Wait, give me a minute. Can you see it? Got it? Yeah, there it is. They're white. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a sec. I need to change the. Oh fuck! I can't do that. Yeah, I need to change the thumbnail, mate. Otherwise, people won't click on it. Tommy, Tommy, Tommy.
single time to those that try and shut down free speech. Free speech belongs to every single one of us. It doesn't discriminate between rich or poor. We must defend it with everything, otherwise we are ruled by the tyrannical hordes of angry, envious and greedy people. And I live in hope, and I see the sun, and I pray for Charlie Kirk, and I pray for the great people of America and you wonderful people who have come out today to show your support for our nation, which matters. Our nation matters. This is our home. We have nowhere else to go. And we will defend it. And we see here, with the millions of you before us, that we will not be defeated, we will not be quiet, and we will stand for our country, and we will be proud. And we will honour those who came before us, who gave the sacrifice that we must do in return. Otherwise our children will be fighting in the streets. Our country is facing demographic suicide. We are allowing untold numbers of people who have no interest in our nation, no affinity with our nation, no desire to integrate or assimilate with our nation, into our nation, and no politician gives a can't swear. Don't swear, Lawrence. I believe in you. I believe in you, and I believe in Tommy Robinson. And I'll tell you why. Since the beginning of my journey through this mad world, I have learned one thing. It is the person who suffers the most who is the most genuine. And we can thank Tommy for what we have done. We must remember that this is our home. We love our home. We have nowhere else to go. And I will not have my children debauched in school and told that the way that they must be taught that it's okay and we've got to include people in certain ways. I want to live in a country that is proud of its traditions and its heritage. We must make families and we must make hope. And I tell you, the only thing that really matters is I see my sons and I see other people's sons and I see the next generation are a golden generation. And we must hold them so close and encourage them because this is a kingdom and we must be united against those that wish to destroy it. And I am honoured and grateful to be here, to be able to speak to you all. I have nothing else to say, but we must unite the kingdom! Freedom!
Love you, Lawrence. Next up, all the way from Canada, founder of Rebel News, absolute truth seeker, Mr. Ezra Levant. Let's let the video roll.
The establishment media, the regime media, the legacy media, the government media, they haven't mentioned this rally. They want to pretend it doesn't even exist. Well, it exists. You exist, even if the media party pretends you don't. And if the only source of news we had was the regime media, that would be a problem. But across the United Kingdom and in my country of Canada and around the world, a new generation of citizen journalists is arising to tell the other side of the story. Whether it's the Canadian truckers or the Dutch farmers or now the mothers and grandmothers protesting outside Britain's dangerous migrant hotels. Just as establishment politicians have failed to loyally serve the people, Establishment journalists have failed to honestly tell us about our world. But here's the good news. Each of you can be a journalist. If you have a cell phone with a video camera, you can be a journalist. If you have an X account, you can be a journalist. To fill in the blanks left by the media party, to tell the story of your own community, and to correct the regime media's many errors and lies. Measured by the number of people who watch his videos and documentaries, our host today, Tommy Robinson, is in fact Britain's leading journalist. And the response from the regime to simply call everyone a racist, it just doesn't seem to work anymore, does it? And more people will watch this rally online than watch all of the official TV news stations and newspapers in the UK combined. It's not easy being a dissident these days, though. Police will find a way to arrest you. Even just for a post on social media, 30 people a day across the UK are arrested for mean tweets. Some of them, like the mother, Lucy Connolly, are sent to prison for their words. This in the country that gave us the Magna Carta and set the standard for free speech. That's why there are so many people around the world watching, because we're worried about Great Britain. We love you. You're the place that taught us about responsible government and freedom, and you're losing both, and it's painful to watch. The British people are slow to anger. They're polite. They believe in keeping calm and carrying on. They believe in a stiff upper lip. As Kipling said in his poem, The Beginnings, hating is not in the blood of the English, but even the English have had enough. Some people want to ban Tommy Robinson, to silence him, to jail him, perhaps even worse. I don't think he can get a fair trial anymore in the UK courts. He's become the official scapegoat, the official enemy of the state. And yet he keeps going, warning his fellow countrymen. The best time to have heeded Tommy's warnings was 15 years ago. But the second best time is right now. And I think that's actually happening. Mainstream politicians and journalists are now talking about stopping immigration and even mass deportations and re-migration. Politicians who used to support censorship, like the Online Safety Act, are now talking about freedom. They now carefully and modestly support the things that they used to condemn when Tommy Robinson said them. And we noticed that. Tommy was just ahead of his time. That is my hope today, that the ideas that were censored, the debates that were forbidden, the news that was covered up, the marginalization of patriotic citizens, the bizarre preference for foreign people and foreign ideas over national ideas, my hope is that era finally comes to an end. And when the British people look back, when you take back your country, you will be able to say, you were there. You were there at a turning point. You were there when the people decided, in their millions, to no longer be afraid to love their country. Good luck, and keep fighting for freedom.
Okay, so next up, we got the Pocket Rocket from Australia. He's a fearless journalist. Some say he is the Tommy Robinson of Oz, Mr. Avi Yemeni.
G'day, London! Bloody hell, they wouldn't hear that from Melbourne. G'day, London! That's fair income, that's a bit better. So for those of you who don't know me, my name is Avi Yemeni from Rebel News. I am Tommy Robinson's taller, more handsome brother. But on a serious note, how good is this? I've been to Tommy Robinson rallies for almost a decade now. Bloody hell, in the beginning I got a lot of crap for them. But they were massive then. But it is nothing in comparison to what we're seeing here today. The world is waking up thanks to Tommy Robinson and his leadership. Now I'm going to be quick because we're running behind schedule and I got told that I better hurry up. I just want to say to everyone, thank you for coming out. Because in the last, what is it now, 48 hours, the enemies of truth, the enemies of justice, the enemies of everything that's right, tried to scare you guys into silence by shooting and murdering one of the strongest voices for that truth and justice. But none of you cowered. In fact, it looks like the numbers doubled or tripled because of that. And really, it turns out the murder of Charlie Kirk is the turning point for this fight. And we want to say thank you to Charlie Kirk and thank you to Tommy Robinson. And Tommy, he's telling me to be quiet here. Guys, what is that? We're just going to... Let's do video, Aussie. All right, guys. We're going to go that way. That's working. There we go. All right, after me, guys. I want the biggest response ever so we can clip this. Looking at the camera, mate. Aussie! Oi! Aussie! Aussie! God bless. Now I'm just going to introduce the next hero. Is a man who comes from possibly the only person that comes here further than me. Just the haka. Do I introduce it? I have no idea what I'm doing at the end now. I just thought no one would be able to see me because I'm so small. No, okay. So, do I introduce him or? All right, guys. The Destiny Church from New Zealand are here to perform the haka for you in London.
Yeah. Yeah.
you. Thank you. United Kingdom. Unite the kingdom. Unite the kingdom. Unite the kingdom. Unite the Commonwealth countries. I'm talking about United Kingdom, Australia, New Zealand, whom I represent here, Canada, South Africa, the Pacific Islands. We are all with you today. Tommy, thank you, Tommy Robinson, for having us here in this moment of history. And after we know that there has been some news that was very sad about Charlie, we talk about Charlie, I want to tell you right now, everything has shifted in this world. We're right now on the brink of a new era. The people will win. I'm damn sick and tired of rotten politicians. I've had enough of politicians and parties who do not care about the people, who fight against us and not for us, who are always trying to control us and in some way take away from us our liberties and our rights. Well, I want to tell you, down in New Zealand, I was there when the COVID-19 came and I started the protest movement in New Zealand, and they jailed me for 10 days in solitary confinement way back there. So I was jailed because I withstood the mandates that they were forcing on my country. Take the jab or lose your job. So we stood up, and I took my churches right across New Zealand and Australia, and we fought against the government. We fought, we stood up, and we fight, and we will fight, and we will not stop fighting until we get rid of these rogues. You got some in your parliament. They're all through the Commonwealth countries. I want to tell you, we've had a gutsful. I kind of like what France is doing right now, a revolution of the people. You can't vote these people out. They're like maggots. Once you get in, you can't get them out. Well, it's easy to say this at a great gathering like this, and boy, I want to say right now, you guys have inspired the world today. The world is looking on. And I want to tell the world very quickly now as I finish this here with you, that somewhere along the line we did a very bad trade-off. All of the Commonwealth countries, the Western Christian countries, somewhere along the line there we traded our Christian ethics and our Christian way of life and values, and we traded it out for secular humanism. Secular humanism is Satan's tool that made a climate that set it up for a corruption and for all sorts of perversions. We turned our back on God. And when Charlie Kirk recently was killed and it's gone global, viral, Charlie was a man of God. That's the first martyr, Christian martyr of this new era. He has lit the world up today. And I'm telling you, Charlie's voice still speaks today. When he's dead, then he is actually alive. Charlie still speaks through us, through a heart of freedom. For Jesus Christ is Lord of all nations. Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord Jesus Christ. Yes. I want to tell you right now, this is the day, this is the moment that we should rise up and take away the secular humanism. Secular means a society without God in it. We're our own worst enemies because the Western countries, we allowed that secularism to come in because that meant that politicians could do what they want. They took away Christian values that held them accountable because they had to tell the truth. They had to tell the truth. They were accountable when Christianity was undergirding our democracies. We turned our back on God. Charlie's voice has spoken loud and clear across the nations of this world that we must return back to the faith that built our nation strong. And that faith is Jesus Christ. As far as I'm concerned, there is no other God. The Lord my God, he said, I'm one God, the first commandment. So there is no other gods. All the gods of the nations are idols. But the Lord made the heavens. There is no other religions. There's only Jesus Christ and then all the rest. This is religious wars. It's Jesus Christ versus Satan. Christianity versus the rest. Islam, Hinduism, Baha'i, Buddhism, and whatever else you're into are all false religions. We've got to clean our countries up. We've got to get everything out that does not know or receive Jesus Christ. Ban any type of public expression in our Christian nations from other religions. Ban halal, ban burqas, ban mosques, ban temples, ban shrines. We don't want those in our countries because our countries have been built on a religion that founded our great nations. And as far as I'm concerned, I might offend you, but I'm going to say a word to you. The monarchy better pull its socks up. Because King Charles is supposed to be the defender of the faith. He took an oath. He has not defended Christianity. He's defended Islam. He's defended other religions. And I'm telling you on behalf of Australia and New Zealand at least, and probably Canada, because I see that Avi and Ezra are here, and we can speak for all the specific countries, that if you do not come out and declare that Christianity must be the official religions of our Western countries again, then we're going to pull away. We're going to pull away from the monarchy, and we'll form a Christian alliance, allegiance of nations, who will join the United States of America. Bring those flags here. I'm done, because God said you're either blessed or you're cursed. Today, I want to say we're going to get rid of the curse and bring back the blessing to our nations for our children's children. So right now, in the name of Jesus, secular humanism, I break your power right now. Rip it up, boys. Bring the next one out. In the name of Jesus, the Muslim Brotherhood, I break your spirit in the name of Jesus. Rip it up, boys. Here's the Islamic terrorist flag. In the name of Jesus, I bind you up, you terrorist organization. Rip it up, boys. Hey, there's one more. Yeah. The Palestinian religion of lies. The Palestinian religion of lies and corruption. In the name of Jesus, we finish your power in our nation. Rip it up, boys. That's how it should be. Now, I want to bless the United Kingdom. I want to bless your nation. You are the cradle of civilization. The cradle of Christianity rests with you. We support you, but we must have Christianity as our religion, official religion. Tell, what's his name? What's the name of your? I forgot the name of. Tommy, what do you call him? A wanker? We got wankers all through the Western civilized countries ruling over our country.
Flags up.
They've got to go.
Flags up.
In the name of Jesus, I bless right now the blessing of God on these nations. Yes, yes. Come on, somebody. In the name of Jesus, may our future now just lift to another level. We clear the heavens just like the rain went. Today is the beginning of a new era of prosperity, peace, and a future for your children's children like they would never believe. They are now going into collapse mode. They're collapsing. Then we'll take over. Get ready. Finish with the talk. Time for action. Thank you very much.
it's safe to say you won't see that at the counter-protest. They should never, ever, ever have sent Tommy to jail. Look at what they've done. Week after week, I had to watch his beard and hair grow. Remember I spoke a little bit about friendship earlier? Well, there is no better friend to the country than Tommy. Think of the sacrifices. Think of the attacks he's come under, the slander, the psychological abuse, the relentless smears and lies. It's a good job we're not easily fooled because we do know the truth. And I'm just going to get him on. We got to get him on. Tommy, they want you on. They don't want to hear me. Who do you want to hear? Who do you want to hear? Who are you thankful for? Who do you love? Who's got the biggest set of testicles in the country that deserve their own wheelbarrow? Play the video.
British women raped.
You tell me why I wasn't arrested. I'd have been arrested.
I believe we need to protect the British public.
I'm from Luton Town. You're talking about racism.
The prison officer actually opened up my door and said, "Do not leave this cell. Your life depends on it."
50,000 British Muslims downloaded a terrorist manual in our country. 50,000.
But New Year's Eve, 100 women. Some of them raped. Some of them robbed.
Now, can I ask you a question? Have you read the Quran?
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
Have you read this
For
book?
people.
The reality is this is a war. These people are waging war on us for time. This has gone on for 1,400 years. This is nothing new. Look, my throat's gone already, okay? Look around you, feel your strength. You are part of a tidal wave of patriotism that is sweeping across this country. This is the biggest demonstration in Britain's history. Turn to the person next to you. Shake their hand. Greet them. Give them a hug. This is your community. These are your brothers and your sisters. We today are united. Today is the spark of a cultural revolution in Great Britain. This is our moment. The traitors in Westminster are watching right now. They are cowering. They are trembling. Keir Starmer, the Labour Party, the revolution has started. They managed to silence us for 20 years with labels. Racist, Islamophobe, far right. They don't work anymore. The dam has well and truly burst. The cat is out of the bag and there is no putting it back in. The silent majority will be silent no longer. Today, we are sending shockwaves through the corridors of power of the elite like a bloody earthquake. the last 20 years, there has been a globalist revolution. They have attacked the family, they've attacked Christianity, they've opened the borders, they've flooded our nations. We are the start of a counter-revolution. What a moment. Look at this. Look at this. Look. We are done being gagged. We are done watching our communities crumble at the hands of open border, mass, uncontrolled immigration. Our women, our daughters are scared to walk the streets. Their safety has been taken from them. And what do the elite do? Just last week, they took Epping community to court, and they said in court that the rights of migrants, undocumented migrants that we know nothing about, supersede the rights of the local community. They told the world that Somalians, Afghanis, Pakistanis, and all of them, their rights supersede yours, the British public, the people that built this nation, the people whose families have sacrificed for this nation. We have gone from 30,000 people to 100,000 people to 200,000 people to millions of people. Flags are flying across our country. It's a beautiful sight. And as all of this happens, the government are attempting to do a U-turn. Politicians all of a sudden are finding courage, and they're parroting the things that we have said for 15 years. They targeted us, they slandered us, they demonised us, they attacked us, and they imprisoned us. But they can see the people power, they can see the shift. Now, Keir Starmer was elected off of 9 million votes. 9 million votes. He slivered into Parliament with 9 million votes. 20 million British people didn't bother to vote. Who are those people? It's us. People like you, people like me, who have been told their voices do not matter. We are here today to tell you, the British public, your voices matter. And when we energise, when we captivate, when we electrify those 20 million people, that is when we regain power of our country. To see the grassroots protests across the country, outside the hotels, it's inspired this country. The women have led it. The women have led it. And when 1 million or 2 million today becomes 20 million, power returns to the people. Now, who would have thought just 12 months ago we would have millions of flags across this country, we would have millions roaring in London. The revolution is here. They can't stop it. Be vocal, stand tall, and be proud. Now, I want to talk about unity in a minute, but as I lay in prison on solitary confinement for making a documentary, a brilliant documentary, I had a vision as I lay in that cell thinking about this day, thinking about a cultural revolution. Never, ever could I have expected the scenes we are seeing today in London. Now, as I was preparing for this, I dug up a video from 10 years ago where I gave a speech. For the last 15 years, it's felt like we're banging our heads against the wall. It's felt like people don't love their country. Let me show you that video.
You're watching this video, share it. Man the fuck up. Get out on the streets. Where is your English pride? Where is your...
And we were on our own, there wasn't many. Now I want to play you a video of a beautiful song that asks the same question.
Where are the men of England, those heroes brave and bold? Where are the men who bled and died in foreign wars untold? The men who conquered all and stood for faith and love? The men who looked to guidance from the Father up above? Where are the men of England, the heroes brave and bold? The men who stood for faith and truth, whose honour wasn't sold? Where were the men of England when abusers so depraved took the daughters of our nation who forever they enslaved? What of the men of England that looked the other way? They took the country's shilling, they never made their play. Where are the men of England, the heroes brave and bold? The men who stood for faith and truth, whose honour wasn't sold? The vile police and vice squad, they all seem quite amused, as at the hands of groomers our daughters were abused. The politicians blamed the lads who stood up one and all. Most of all, they blamed the one who always took the fall. Where are the men of England, the heroes brave and bold? The men who stood for faith and truth, whose honour wasn't sold? Where are you, men of England? For now we all must stand. The future of our children is still within your hand. The future not yet written for this green and pleasant land. Where are you, men of England, the heroes brave and bold? The men who stood for faith and truth, whose honour wasn't sold? Where are the men of England, the heroes brave and bold? The men who stood for faith and truth, whose honour wasn't sold? Where are you, men of England? For now we all must stand. The future of our children is still within your hand. Where are you, men of England? For now we all must stand. The future of our children is still within your hand. The future not yet written for for this green and pleasant land. Where are you, men of England, the heroes brave and bold, the men who stood for faith and truth, whose honour wasn't sold? Where are you, men of England? For now we all must stand. The future of our children is still within your hand.
So let me ask you, where are the men from England? Here they are. But this isn't just about England. It's about Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland. So, we thank you. Let me have a thank you and let me hear some noise for the Scottish Patriots who have travelled here today. God bless Scotland. And now, let me hear it. Let me hear it for the Welsh who have travelled here today. And now, next one, let me hear it for Northern Ireland. But as I look at my mother standing in this crowd, we want to unite everybody. My mum was born in Ireland. Let's hear it for the Irish Patriots. I know many of them are here today. Do you know today, Republicans and loyalists have travelled together from Belfast to this event. But there's one flag. There's one flag that brings all of us crazy people together. Let's hear it for Great Britain. Let me tell you what I see today. Something that was asleep for so long. I see the British spirit. They have underestimated us for so long. And time again, every time they think they beat us down, we come back stronger. Look at these crowds, man. Now, everyone who's here today, let's look at what brings us to... I done the Men of England, I asked them. But what brings us all together? Let's not look at what differences we have. Every one of you are here today from England, Scotland, Ireland, Northern Ireland, even Australia, Canada. You are here because you love your country. You love your children. And we want a better future and a safe future for them. Wow, my throat, man. Wow. Do you know, the best thing is, everyone who's going to speak today, they tried to break. They tried to stop. And we are all sending a message. Because none of the people here today, none of them backed down. We rode the storm, we weathered the storm, and today we are the storm. Now, the next lady, there's a lady I admire. And you know what? If you listen to me, I moan a lot. I talk about all the problems I've had, all the bad things that have happened to me. It's like poor Tommy. The next lady who's coming up, when you hear what they put her through, when you hear what they did to her, she doesn't even moan about it. It was only when I sat down on a podcast and heard her full story that I looked at her in total awe. This is a woman in Britain that young girls and women should look up to. Let's play the video of who's talking next.
With music, batshit bonkers Britain. And whatever happens to him there, often we will give a single flying toss. You are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together. But it's interesting to me that we're celebrating the wrong things in this society. If you don't like it, you can obviously pick. Let me check.
Katie Hopkins, come on.
Well, don't you all look lovely today? This is how your capital city should look on a daily basis. There is only one man that could have made this happen today, and that man is Tommy Robinson. And let me tell you, you've been called many things. You've been pushed to the back of the line. You've been given labels. You've been smeared by the mainstream media, by the BBC, by all the people who put you down. But you are none of those things, because you are great people indeed. And they have tried to silence us. They took my friend Tommy and they put him in prison. They took my friend Charlie and they shot him. They tried to take my children and they deported my ass from Australia. And I say fuck the Australians for that. But it doesn't matter. They can put us in prison. They can shoot us. They can lock us up, but they will not stop us now. Because we are not here because we hate. We are not here because we want bad things for other people. We are here because we grew up knowing freedoms, and we will get those freedoms back for our kids and our grandchildren. Yes, we will. And I will say three things. I speak for no one but myself. And I remain the biggest bitch in Britain. But let me say, I don't care what religion you are. Just don't try and take your religion and shove it down the faces of my children or my people. I don't care what biological sex you may think you might be. You can identify as a light if you want to. I will take a light bulb and I will shove it up your ass if it makes you happy. I don't care. But do not ask me to believe the same shit that you believe. There are only two biological sexes, and that's all there will ever be. And when it comes to race and colour, we all got along very well for a good 20, 30 years till they started to divide us. We don't care what colour you are. We don't care where you come from. But if you want to come to this fine country, you better come here. You better work hard. You better fit in. You better love our flag, because if you don't want to fit in, then you can fuck off. Yeah. My darlings, remember this feeling. Remember this day. Remember what Tommy Robinson has achieved against all the odds, because each one of you showed up, and I bloody love you all for it. You are told that you are alone. You are told that you don't matter. Take it from me, and you can take it to the bank. You are not alone. We are many, and we are stronger together. Thank you for listening to me, London. Thank you.
Now, I always like telling stories or through music. And this next song now is going to tell all of our stories of why we're here and why we care. And it's going to be sung. I always used to watch X Factor. It's going to be sung by Charlie Healy, who was in X Factor. Charlie, come on, son.
London, how we doing? We feeling good? Okay. I need everyone to help me out with this one. We ready? Get them warmed up. Let's go.
The higher you build your barriers, the taller I become. The further you take my rights away, the faster I will run. You can't deny me, you can't decide to turn your face away. No matter, 'cause there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no. Something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. The more you refuse to hear my voice, the louder I will sing. You have me walls of Jericho. Your lies will come tumbling. Deny my place in time. You squander wealth that's mine. My light will shine so brightly it will blind you. 'Cause there's something inside so strong. I know that I can make it. Though you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no. Something inside so strong. Whoa. Something inside so strong.
Lennon, thank you so much for letting me be here today. It's an absolute honour. Big shout out to Tommy. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
brothers and sisters, when we insist we're just not good enough. Oh. When we know better, just look them in the eyes and say, I'm gonna do it anyway. 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 Something inside so strong. Oh Lord, I know that I can make it. Wrong, so wrong. You thought that my power was wrong. Side so strong, yeah, so strong. Oh Lord, I know that I can make it, but you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my power was wrong. Oh Lord, something inside so strong. Whoa, something inside so strong. No, 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 no. Something inside so strong. Whoa, something inside so strong. Lennon, thank you so much. Cheers.
Are we having a concert outside Whitehall? Do you know how many people are watching this live now on X? 1 million people are watching live right now. The world is watching. Do you know how the media, the British media today, have described all of you people? Far-right hooligans. They don't realise they are irrelevant. We are the media, okay? We are the new media. Now, when I was censored, deplatformed, and made invisible, I done the most important work I've ever done in my life. We made multiple documentaries called The Rape of Britain. I'm just going to play you a promo quickly of one of those films.
What I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I've acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. I will look for you. I will find you.
There's a man going round taking names, and he decides who to free and who to blame. Everybody won't be treated all the same. There'll be a golden ladder reaching down when the man comes around. Hear the trumpets, hear the pipers, 100 million angels singing. Multitudes are marching to the big kettle drum. Voices calling, voices crying. Some are born and some are dying. It's Alpha and Omega's kingdom come.
Look. Listen. Simple question then, Dave. Did you rape her after I making her rape her?
Over 200 men's names were identified by your police investigation, but only 11 were charged. Why is that?
Well, I've put some allegations to you. You've been raping young girls in restaurants, but what the fuck are they?
That's not right. Why would I go? Young girls are named you as raping young children.
I have multiple young girls, school children on camera. I have multiple young girls who allege that you're involved in raping them and prostituting. We have serious allegations from children who say that you were involved in the rape and prostitution of them, that you were a kingpin and having them trafficked. I bet you didn't see me here, did you? I've got some questions to ask you about allegations of child rape. You raped a 12-year-old girl, you took her virginity in a house next door to a mosque in Telford.
Why would 3 individual girls who do not know each other all be telling me and giving me statements that you have been involved in their grooming, in their trafficking and in their prostitution?
Yeah, well, can we talk? I've got some questions. We have accusations that you trafficked young children. You trafficked young children. You were the kingpin. You chose who they were raped by. You prostituted them.
She thought you whilst you dragged her knickers off her when she was 12 years old in the house next door to the mosque ledge.
Look at these guys just making.
What were you doing hanging around with 13-year-old school children? You put on your car bonnet and you raced off because you were angry because you had been sleeping with your best friend Imran's underage girlfriend. Men in this town, Pakistani men in this town, got away with destroying young girls' lives. Now, you're famous. Everyone's going to know who you are.
When a man comes
If you haven't watched those films, you can at trfilms.co.uk. I'd like to say a thank you to the ladies, the brave, courageous, fearless ladies who stood up, put their faces on TV to help expose the biggest and darkest stain in our country's history. How, as a nation, did we allow this to happen? How? Has there not already been a revolution in our country over the rape, jihad that has been committed against our daughters across Britain? Now, as I spoke up about this issue for 15 years, we were attacked. But then I see so many other ladies that stood up. And I know one lady who stood up in the town of Rotherham. The world knows about the stories from Rotherham. They were exposed because of a brave lady who decided to speak out with her face, with her reputation. And do you know what? She carried on living in Rotherham. I still don't understand how, yeah? Because I know what these gangs are like. I know how fearful she must have been. And brave ladies have brought this to the world's attention. One of those brave ladies is going to speak to you now. Her name is Sammy Woodhouse.
Beautiful. Now, I'm going to talk about something that's really important, something that I'm really passionate about, and unfortunately, something that I've lived. Now, I'm going to start with Rotherham, a town that you've probably all heard of. When I was 14 years old, I met a man called Arshad Hussain. I was criminally and sexually exploited for 2 years. Oh, sorry. I was criminalised and I was also made pregnant. My son is now 24 years old. But the truth is, this didn't just happen to me. It was happening to thousands of children in my town and right across the UK from the 1960s. Sorry. On one occasion, a man called Jahangir Akhtar, who went on to be a Labour politician and the deputy leader of Rotherham Council, and a police officer called PC Hassan Ali, made a no prosecution deal with my rapist. So when he abducted me, they said if he came back and handed me at a petrol station, he would walk free. The very people that were paid to protect failed. They were also complicit and what we know now, they was also involved in raping some of those children. Now, when I exposed Rotherham, I took all my evidence, including tape recordings of police officers, and I gave it to the Times newspaper. I was fortunate enough to go on to get criminal justice, and my rapist was sentenced to 35 years in prison. Now, I continue to work as an activist because, as I say, this is something that's been happening all over the country and something that is still happening today. People think that this is a thing of the past. I tell you right now, it's not. Now, I did another exposure back in 2018 when Rotherham Council invited my rapist into my son's life to apply for contact or even full custody through the family courts. Now, many people will know how corrupt our family courts are. They are thousands of women around the country being forced to have contact with the very men that raped them because they had children from their rapes. Something our government still know about and still are allowing. Now, I'm very fortunate to be able to stand here today and share my story. There's many survivors that aren't living today. And I want to tell you about an incredible family called the Sheeran family. Now, when I came to work at Urban School, I interviewed a woman called Anne Sheeran. And then I went on to make a documentary with 2C TV to share their horrific story. Now, Andrew's daughter was called Jodie. Jodie was gang raped in her hometown of Stoke-on-Trent when she was a child. She was gang raped on Eid, and after they gang raped her, they poured curry powder all over her. Now, Jodie, like me, became pregnant, and she went on to tell the police of what had happened to her. The man got charged, and what they thought was going to go to court for justice. They dropped the trial just as it was starting. That was something that Jodie felt very, very difficult to deal with. She turned to drink, and unfortunately, she passed away. Now her son, Jaden, and her mother, Anne, they're fighting still, to this day, to get some sort of criminal justice and a victimless prosecution. Now, before I go, I'm just going to ask you all to support the Sheeran family, just like many of you have supported me. And I want you all to remember Jodie Sheeran. Thank you, and I'll see you all day. Have a good day.
Right. What a brave lady. Let's give her a round of applause again, everyone. Come on. Now, as I went through the stories and got to know the survivors in Telford, one brave lady said there was one song that she listened to that told her story. Now, when you listen to the lyrics in this song, I want you all to think and listen to and know what happened to Britain's daughters, and listen to the words and the meaning of this song that's going to be sung now, okay? We need a medic. Who's a medic? We need a medic over here.
Yes, I just need to...
We've got a medic, yeah? The lady who's going to sing this for you now is the beautiful Kelly Lamb. She's travelled here each time. She's travelled here each time from Canada. I want you to know that every person that's speaking and singing here today have paid their own fares. No one's being paid. They've all volunteered their time to come here today. Kelly?
Hello, Britain! What a crowd! Thank you for your patience. I'm a little shorter than everybody else here, so cheers. I think he explained the meaning of this song, so this one is for all of the victims of the terrible grooming gangs. I am not a stranger to the dark. Hide away, they say we don't want your broken parts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, no one love you as you are. I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, but we are glorious. When the sharpest words want to cut me down, gonna send a flood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me. Oh, another round of bullets hits my skin. Far away, they say, I won't let the shame sink in. We are bursting through the barricades and reaching for the sun. We are warriors, yeah, that's what we become. I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious. When the sharpest words want to cut me down, gonna send a flood, I'm gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me. When the sharpest words want to cut me down, gonna send a flood, I'm gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me. Cheers. God bless you, Britain. God bless you.
To, again, think about what we as a nation allowed to happen to our daughters, to the politicians, to the journalists who talk about these girls like they're statistics. They're our daughters. They're our sisters. Now, an army of women recently have been rising. It's been so encouraging to see. As women, the pink ladies, let's hear it for the pink ladies, yeah? The pink ladies have inspired this entire country. These numbers are here today. You played your part, ladies. It's beautiful to watch as the mothers start speaking out. They're not afraid anymore. Who remembers? Let me play you a quick video, yeah? Let me play you a video. Remember this?
But it looks like the police are trying to cause a scene. Look at that! Look what they're doing! Look what the police are doing! What are they doing? What are the police doing here? What are they doing? Have a look at this.
All they do when they do this, yeah? In fact, let's have a round of applause for the brave lady that has not backed down. Come on, Sarah. One of the pin mothers.
Close to my mouth. Hi, everyone. My fellow countrymen and patriots, I stand before you today not as a politician, certainly not as an expert, but what I truly am, a mother of 3 beautiful children who deserve a safe, fair and secure future in this country. And I know I'm not alone, because every mother, every grandmother and every woman here today knows what it means to worry for the next generation. Because we are the ones that carry the weight of tomorrow on our shoulders. Because we raise tomorrow. But I also stand here carrying the story of others. Recently, I met a couple called Daz and Jody, whose daughter, Lola, tragically choked whilst eating dinner. Lola survived, but she has been left with an irreversible brain injury. And if that heartbreak wasn't enough, Lola's family have faced a second tragedy, the failure of our own authorities. Instead of providing the care, the funding and support families like Lola's so desperately need, they have been abandoned, left to fight a system that strips away help at every single turn. And yet, while our own children suffer without the proper support, our government bends over backwards to hand out resourcing, funding and housing to undocumented men who come into this country illegally. Tell me, where is the fairness in that? Where is the justice for children like Lola who didn't ask for this life, and families like Lola's who are simply trying to survive? I too have felt the weight of injustice. When I stood up for what I knew was right, I was brutally arrested by the police. Arrested not because I had done wrong, but because I dared to fly our national flag with pride. And in that moment, I realised something. They wanted to send a message. They wanted every woman in this country to see me in handcuffs and think if they can arrest her, they can arrest anyone. Well, let me tell you something. They're right. They can arrest one woman. They can arrest 10 women. But they cannot silence us all. Because when women stand up together, when mothers rise together, no force, no government, and certainly no police can hold us down. We are the backbone of this nation, the protectors, the nurturers, the fighters when our children need us most. And if we do not stand up for our rights, for our children's futures, and for families like Lola's, then who will? So let today be the beginning of something new, a movement led by women, powered by mothers, driven by love for our families and for our country. Together, we will rise, we will demand change, and we will shape the Britain our children deserve. Because when women stand together, nothing and no one can silence us. Love the country in which you live, or go and live in the country you love. This is Great Britain! Thank you.
Well done. Now, for too long, our children have been indoctrinated to hate who they are through the education system, to pollute their minds. And as all of this happens, every other culture and identity is celebrated. You cannot allow the education system to have control over your children. You have to teach your children who they are. You have to teach them to be proud of their culture, proud of their history. Now, who remembers the story where a young girl wore a union dress and she went to school and they sent her home from school? It was Culture Day. So cultures were being celebrated. So she wore her British dress to celebrate her culture, and the school sent her home. She went to school that day to deliver a speech on her culture to a classroom of 30 children. There are currently 1.3 million people watching this live. Courtney Wright, come and deliver your speech, darling. Get out of the way. Let's hear it for this brave little British girl. Come on.
Hello, London! My name is Courtney Wright, and I'm so proud to stand here today. Even though I'm only 13, I already know how lucky we are to live in this country. Britain is our home. It's a place built on courage, sacrifice and freedom. Millions before us fought to protect it, and it's our duty to love it, respect it and keep it strong. We may be young, but we are the future, and together, with pride in our hearts, we will always stand for our great nation. I wrote a speech for my Culture Day at school, and I was silenced. Silenced because I'm a British girl and my voice didn't count. Do you want to hear my speech, London Patriot? Today I want to talk about my culture, British culture, and why it's important to me. In Britain we have lots of traditions, including drinking tea, our love to talk about the weather, and we have the royal family. We have amazing history like kings and queens, castles and writers like Shakespeare. It's also modern, diverse and always changing, with music, fashion and food from all around the world blending into daily life. And let's not forget about fish and chips. It's also the way we speak, our humour, our values of fairness and politeness, and the mix of old traditions and new ideas. But sometimes in school we only hear about other cultures. which is great because learning about different countries is interesting and important. But it can feel like being British doesn't count as a culture just because it's a majority. I think culture should be for everyone, not just for people from other countries or backgrounds. Being British is still a culture, and it matters too. So let's celebrate all cultures, whether they come from far away or right here at home. Thank you.
Her parents must be so bloody proud. Where are they? Let's have a round of applause for her mum and dad as well. Come on. Make sure your children are proud of their country, proud of its history, and proud of their culture. What a brave little girl. Wow. Now, as there's been an uprising of women across Britain, again, absolutely beautiful to watch. I saw another lady singing a song, and it just brought a smile to my face every time I see it, and every time I listen to it. So, you come up now and perform that song for us, darling.
Hello, everyone. Wow. What a privilege it is to be on this stage. Oh, unbelievable. I just want to start by saying, I just can't get over it. Look, wow. Unbelievable. Look at all these patriots. Amazing. Thank you, everybody. You're amazing. You're going to make a real difference today. We are literally a part of history. Everything is going to change from today. This is it. Ready? Keir Starmer, the granny harmer, wants us mixed up in Israel drama. Yes, the same prick that hates on the farmers and make grannies freeze in their pyjamas. He's a traitor, an undercover dictator, a war instigator. He wants to fuck around and mess with human nature. Going round kids is satanic behaviour. And we ain't gonna fight no war, and we ain't gonna play no more. Sitting in silence, 'cause we know your game is to push us to violence. And we ain't gonna fight no war, and we ain't gonna play no more. We say no to the Israel war. Don't you know his dad's a toolmaker? Well, I'd say you made a perfect violator. A top knob and an Englishman hater. A Ukrainian boy penetrator. Man knows firsthand how Jimmy fixed it. Fully involved but they missed it. Hidden evidence cause they didn't want to risk it. Kept Starmer quiet with a rich tea biscuit. Lies and corruption on every news station. Don't you dare speak about immigration. Gender 30s and full operation. As we continue to lie to the nation. And we ain't gonna fight no war, and we ain't gonna play no more. Sitting in silence, 'cause we know your game is to push us to violence. And we ain't gonna fight no war, and we ain't gonna play no more. We say no to the Israel war, no war. No war. No war. Thank you.
You know how nervous she was about that? She smashed it, didn't she? Absolutely smashed it. Now again, I think the next lady who's going to speak now, I've watched her speeches. I think she's probably single-handedly the best speaker and representative at putting her point across, I'd say, on the planet. Okay? She's unbelievable, she's amazing, she's beautiful. Who's next? Play the video.
So let me promise you right here, right now, I will not stop fighting for them. I will not stop fighting for the truth, and I will not stop fighting for my people. The time of zero accountability will come to an end, and I will promise you, we will make Europe great again.
Eva Vandenbroek.
Britons, patriots, my friends. Today, I call upon all of you to invoke the help of your country's patron saint, St. George. Legend holds that St. George fought against a dragon that was demanding human sacrifice. He fought a battle of good versus evil. And today, hundreds of years later, we are still fighting that very same fight. We are fighting a fight of truth versus lies, of freedom versus tyranny, and of light versus dark. And just 3 days ago, one of our bravest warriors lost his life fighting it. So today, we also fight for him. We fight for Charlie Kirk. We fight for our nations. We fight for our children. Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, St. George's shield became your very flag. And now, your flag has to become a shield once again. A shield that will protect us in the fight against the evil forces that, just like back then, against the dragon, we are fighting this time because they are demanding the sacrificing of our children on the altar of mass migration. So, my patriots, raise your flag, wave them high, wave them proudly, because there is nothing that today's dragon fears more than that. And that dragon resides at 10 Downing Street. I can't interrupt that. But I will say, ladies and gentlemen, it is not a minute too late that you guys are all here. Because our civilization is on the brink of destruction. As a result of mass immigration everywhere in Europe, we are losing our homelands. We are becoming minorities in our own countries. In many cities, this is already the case. Here, where we are today in London, a shocking 41% of all people are foreign-born, and the total immigrant population lies at 60%. I don't have to tell you what the consequences of that are. The fruits of mass immigration are insecurity, impoverishment, and cultural decay. Here in London, you can't walk around with your phone in your hands without the risk of it getting stolen. But who cares about phones when your daughters are being raped and the perpetrators who do it tell them that that is what white girls are for? That, plus the fact that the authorities, the very same people who were supposed to protect them, repeat that same rhetoric. That is what constitutes a betrayal on a level that we have never seen before. And make no mistake, the Rotherham rapes, they didn't just happen in Rotherham. They happened all over the continent as well. On a daily basis, everywhere in Europe, unsuspecting white boys and girls, men and women are assaulted, raped, and murdered every single day. So let's not beat around the bush here. We are witnessing the rape, replacement, and murder of our people. But I am here today to tell you, no more. This today is not the time for compromise. Today is not the time to just keep calm and carry on. Today is the time to get angry, demand change, and fight back. Because it's not just that our establishment doesn't care about us, or that they failed to simply protect us. Make no mistakes, they are the ones who have betrayed us. They are the ones who are actively selling us out. And they are the ones that are making us pay for our own destruction. And what if you speak out against them? What if you speak the truth? Well, in this country, you run the risk of getting thrown in jail for longer than the immigrant who has raped your daughter. That is the UK in 2025 under Keir Starmer. Nothing short of a tyrannical state. But, ladies and gentlemen, do not despair. Do not become demoralized, because that is exactly what they want you to do. Because when I look at you, when I look at this sea of flags, I know that it is far from over for us. Both we, the Dutch, and you, the English, we have mastered the seas. We have conquered the world. And that same spirit of our ancestors still runs through our veins to this day. We are the sons and daughters of the greatest nations on earth. If anyone can get their countries back, it is us. Change is possible. Remigration is possible, and it is up to us to make it happen. We are Generation Remigration. We will not back down. We will not be silenced. and by the grace of God, we will claim our countries back. Thank you.
Send them back. So I don't know if any of you realise that by attending here today, you will inspire so many people. And I know that as a fact, because 3 years ago, I was pretty lost. I was deplatformed, I was censored, I was on my own in a foreign country, I was lonely. And then I watched as the Irish took to the streets of their country, led by the Mothers of Ireland, and they started marching in their country, and that inspired me. I travelled straight to Ireland. It relit the fire in my belly. I travelled straight to Ireland and I made a documentary called Plantation 2, Rise of the Celts, to tell the story of the invasion of Ireland as the Mothers of Ireland made it an international news story. I'm going to play that promo now.
They're scared, Tommy. They're not only scared, they're petrified for their children.
I really don't feel safe for my kids or for my future.
Well, a lot of them are afraid. I know women that can't even go to work anymore, that won't walk because it's too fearful. And that's a sad reality of Ireland today.
Yeah, I was attacked last year.
You was?
I was, in town.
I have 2 rapes by males, one in a local pub and one in this car park. Another one.
They're literally grabbing you on the street. If they look at you and they like you, they're having you.
Like all the attacks I know that have happened to friends of mine in town, nobody has been arrested.
Why did you think it acceptable that you wanted to rape a 14-year-old child?
I had been sexually assaulted while I was completely out cold. It just terrified me and it traumatised me. Like, I have PTSD, I have to deal with that. What are you saying to me, my sister? What did you say to her?
Where's all the women and children? Where's it all men that have suddenly arrived in our village?
There's millions of men coming in. Where are all the women?
I live here. I want to know where you came from and why you are here.
If it keeps going on the way it is, our town won't be recognisable.
It's gonna be your kids next. It could be your mother next. It could be your niece next. And you gotta allow this shit.
We're not going to sit back and allow this. This is our children's future. We're fighting for it.
Ireland for the Irish.
This is my home. This is my country. This is my culture. And I won't sit back and see it wiped out.
Now, the next speaker who's travelled here today, Terry McMahon, is a film director, a multi-award winner, the producer of the This Is Ireland, watched by millions. Years ago, he spoke up. They tried to silence him. They tried to cancel him. He's here today to say he's not cancelled, he's not silenced, and he's going to speak on behalf of the Republic of Ireland. Terry.
Tommy told me to stay under here, but if you're going to get wet, I'm going to get wet with you. 600 artists signed a petition in Ireland to have a festival cancelled that was a celebration of Irish culture. They'll probably cancel me for speaking with you here today as well, but what the hell? Ireland is on her knees, and she has learned from you, the government has learned from you how to accelerate. Van Morrison was the only Irish artist to speak out against the insanity of lockdowns. Remember these? He knew these were more than masks. They were muzzles designed to control communication, stop dissent, stun the soul. They tried to annihilate Van, to send a message. If we can silence one of the greatest voices of all time, imagine what we can do to you, you who are supposed to be too terrified to speak out, too scared to even whisper. The Irish government tried to force through a referendum to change the meaning of family and remove mother from the Constitution. Our national leader calls the Irish mongrels. Irish Times journalist calls us dogs. Our Minister for Justice called us scumbags. These people trying to force through hate speech laws, yet the only hatred we see is coming from them against us. And where are the artists? Where are the heroes? Where are the rebels? Degenerates in both of our beautiful but broken countries came for our kids, maligning mothers and fathers as mangy mutts and malevolent mongrels. Maybe they were right. Maybe we are a different breed. Maybe we are loyal dogs. Maybe we are dangerous dogs. Maybe we are the dogs of war! All humans are born equal, but not all ideas are, particularly the ones publicly declaring their intention to subvert and destroy our civilization from within. We know what divides us. Every day, politicians and media and schools tell us who to hate and train us in how to hate them. But look around you. Men, women, boys, girls, young, old, left, right, gay, straight, brown, white, all of different faiths and different classes. Excuse me. And you are all unified in the core truth that our political, social, ethical, and moral way of life is now under sustained attack. And the cowards cancelling us here today, despite your contempt, we are marching for you too, to protect you from being forced to be too frightened to speak out, too scared to even whisper. And to you young kids here, if you really want to know where the hell the heroes and the rebels and the artists are, they're standing right beside you. Your mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters and fellow citizens of all faiths and all colors who finally found the collective courage to stand up against actual monsters are the real heroes. You are the actual rebels, the protectors of power. I have a flag here. I'm going to unfurl it in front of you. And it's amazing to be unfurling this flag in this country. And I do it with respect, and I do it with love for my nation, and I do it in the recognition that Ireland is not owned by sellout, psychotic, censorious politicians. Ireland, the Republic of Ireland, belongs to her people. We still have the poetry and the blood of the proclamation pumping through our veins. Ireland, England, we are, right now, more than any time in history, brothers and sisters. We have a common enemy, and we have a common love. And we have love or we have hate. And they hate us, but we love each other. Thank you for having me.
There are 650 politicians in that building over there. How many of them are here today? We've got politicians who have travelled from every country in Europe, pretty much. Yet we can't find one. Don't kid yourself, so we've had a political revolution. If there was any member of parliament in there who represented the people truly, they would have come here today and spoke with you. Why? Some people may ask, we've got lots of European politicians here. We are uniting the kingdom. Today we've united this kingdom like no one has ever seen before. But it's not just Britain that's being invaded. It's not just Britain that's being raped. Every single Western nation faces the same problem. An orchestrated, organised invasion and replacement of European citizens is happening. We, all of us, Europeans and Westerners, we have tolerated too much. They don't fear us if we're isolated. Unity is strength. I want to now introduce you one by one. Leaders and leading politicians from some of Europe's best populist, real political parties. The future leaders of Europe are here today to inspire you about the fight that's going on in their countries. If you're watching this and you're from France, if you're from Germany, Poland, Spain, any other European country, we want to unite all the patriots of Europe together for a future where we fight together. Our next speaker, let's play the video. I've looked up to this man, followed his journey, as I have all of these gentlemen. Eric Zamore, let's see the video.
Mes chers amis,
my dear friends,
je suis venu ici à Londres pour vous transmettre le salut admiratif du peuple français. Le peuple français qui sait qu'on peut compter sur vous quand la liberté de nos peuples est en danger.
I have come here to London to convey to you the admiring greetings of the French people. The French people who know they can count on you when the freedom of our peoples is in danger.
Je suis heureux d'être au milieu de vous, aussi nombreux aujourd'hui. Je suis fier d'être au milieu de ce peuple anglais qui se révolte, de ce peuple anglais qui se réveille, de ce peuple anglais qui ne veut pas mourir.
I am happy to be among you, so many of you today. I am proud to be among this English people who are revolting, this English people who are awakening, this English people who refuse to die.
Pendant des siècles, vous et nous, le peuple anglais et le peuple français, nous nous sommes affrontés pour la domination de l'Europe et du monde. Aujourd'hui, nous devons oublier nos combats passés parce que nous sommes confrontés au même danger mortel.
For centuries, you and we, the English people and the French people, fought for domination of Europe and the world today. We must forget our past battles because we face the same mortal danger.
Nous sommes, vous et nous, soumis au même processus de grand remplacement de nos peuples européens par des peuples venus du Sud et de culture musulmane. Vous et nous sommes colonisés par nos anciennes colonies.
We are both subject to the same process of the great replacement of our European peoples by peoples coming from the South and of Muslim culture. You and we are being colonized by our former colonies.
Vous et nous ne voulons pas devenir minoritaires sur notre propre sol. Vous et nous ne voulons pas disparaître.
You and we do not want to become a minority on our own soil. You and we do not want to disappear.
Lorsque le général de Gaulle, notre grand homme que vous avez recueilli ici, s'est adressé à la jeunesse allemande quelques années seulement après la guerre mondiale, il leur a dit « Nous avions jadis le devoir de nous affronter, nous avons désormais le droit de nous aimer. » Je vous dirai la même chose, nous avons le devoir de nous battre ensemble.
When General de Gaulle, our great man whom you welcomed here, addressed German youth just a few years after the Second World War, he told them, "We once had the duty to fight each other. Now we have the right to love each other." I will say the same thing to you. We have the duty to fight together.
Vive, vive l'Angleterre anglaise et vive la France française.
Long live a French France and long live an English England.
Right. The next gentleman who's here today, some of you may have seen, I had an invite a few times to Danish Parliament. In fact, the first place I premiered my film, Silence, the one I was locked up for, was in Denmark's Parliament. When the media had slandered me, demonised me and painted me and made me toxic, a brave politician still invited me to his parliament to deliver a speech on freedom of speech. I was actually won an award there. So I'd like to bring him up now. He's a friend. He's the leader of the Danish People's Party, Morten Messerschmidt.
Hello, London. Today, we are all Charlie Kirk. Charlie devoted his life speaking the truth, defending freedom and challenging those in power. And he was killed for it. But here are the realities. If Charlie had done here in today's United Kingdom what he did in his own country, it would not have been a leftist radical ending his life in the street. It would have been the authorities putting him behind bars. Shame on them. That is how far Britain has fallen from being the very cradle of free speech to a place where saying what you believe can cost you your liberty. And so here we are, standing in this beautiful day in London, standing with millions who see their country sliding into cultural darkness and feel their civil rights being stripped away. Why would I, as a Dane, care? Because we share, we defend, and we fight for the same very values that found the Western society, of democracy, of civilization. I am here fighting with you for what was once so self-evident it never even needed to be said. For centuries, freedom was synonymous with Great Britain. But now these self-evident rights and values must be fought for again. And fight we will by every democratic mean which we have in our hands. And we'll not only fight, we will prevail. The hope, the dreams of freedom are stronger than any force on earth. Throughout Western history, the cradle of freedom has been the mightiest force of all. From the Roman Empire to the streets of London today, the dream of freedom and living in a free, fair and democratic society has inspired generations. It has been the very emblem of the United Kingdom. You founded our civilization by writing the Magna Carta. You abolished slavery. You won over Napoleon. You defeated in both First and Second World War. We will not let down to the political correct class of today's system. Shakespeare once wrote of a castle in Elsinore in north of Denmark, not far from where I am born. He wrote about Hamlet, and I must quote some passages from Hamlet today, because something is rotten in the United Kingdom. Ordinary people, mothers, fathers, veterans, young and old, are now being targeted and treated as criminals simply for voicing their concerns. People like us here today, worried about crime, immigration, and the future of their country, now branded as criminals for daring to speak out. Parents arrested in chatting in private WhatsApp groups. Journalists investigated for simple tweets. A mother jailed for an angry post. This is not the Britain I grew up admiring. This is not the country of Winston Churchill, Margaret Thatcher, or William Shakespeare. This is a nation betrayed by its own elected government, a nation rotting from within. They try to divide us by labeling us racists, extremists, Islamophobes, hoping to shame us into silence. But we reject their labels. Wanting safe streets and secure borders does not make us villains. It makes us patriots. Loving your country and protecting your community is not a crime. It is a duty. And telling the truth can never be hate. As George Orwell, one of England's greatest sons, warned, the further a society drifts from truth, the more it hates those who speak of it. Well, we will speak of it. We will tell the truth. So let us stand strong, brothers and sisters, united and unafraid, from Denmark to the kingdom of your great country. Together we cannot be defeated. Our voices will not be drowned down. From the White Cliffs of Dover to the highlands of Scotland, from Belfast to Birmingham, let freedom's voice ring out again. And go take back your country.
Let me tell you now a funny little story, yeah? When we had singers, I know a lad who goes Luton Town matches. I've known him for years. And he said, I can sing. I'll sing a song. And then this morning, in our lads group chat, I got a message from the lad saying, is Bloxy singing? I said, yeah, he is, yeah. Can he sing? He said, can he fuck? So Bloxy, I hope you can sing, bruv.
Hello, London! I've always wanted to do that. Right, we're only doing one number because we're running a bit late. But I want all you lot to sing along with this. It's your turn now. Are you ready? Oasis, 82,000. Me, 500,000. So get your hands in the air, come on! I want you singing along, come on! Where it began, I can't begin to know it, but what I know, it's growing strong. What was in the spring, and spring became the summer, how would I know it'd come along? Get your hands in the air. Hands touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Let's hear you, come on London, sweet Caroline. Good time never seemed so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would, but now I look at the night and I don't feel so lonely. We fit it up with only two. Legend. And when I heard hurting runs off my shoulders, how can I hurt when I'm holding you? Come on, dance on me, sing! Warm, that touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Come on, London, sweet. Good time never seems so good. I've been inclined to believe they never would. Oh, no, no. Right, get your hands in the air, come on. Get your hands clapping. Hands in the air. Now your legs. What? Sweet Caroline. Good time never seems so good. Silent little line. These times never seem so good. Sweet Caroline. Thank you, London.
Well, he certainly shut the lads up, didn't he? On Bloxy. Next, who follows the politics of Germany? A new party, Alternative for Deutschland, come on the scene. How long ago? Less than a decade ago? They've risen. The only party that will save Germany is the AfD. Now, a funny story. The AfD, just a decade ago, were a very small party. Their MP, who's here today, come and visit me when I was in jail. We've spoke for many years. And when he walked in, he sat down, he said, Tommy, Munich is mine. Yeah? He's now the standing MP for Munich. unthinkable just a decade ago. It shows what can happen. He's not politically correct. He speaks out every time. He spoke out on my behalf during my imprisonment. Peter Bryson.
This is a historic day. 1 million English people are here. The world is watching you, but one man isn't here. Your Prime Minister. What are you thinking about him? This is a warm welcome. Thank you very much. You maybe you are asking us why we are here from Europe. Because your enemies are our enemies. Because your fight is our fight. We don't want our daughters, our sisters getting raped. We don't want our brothers, our friends getting stabbed when they are defending them. We don't want judges who are releasing this scum. And we don't want the fake news media. They are telling us that our fight is not right. We are right. And they are trying to oppress us by any possible meaning. I've got 23 home searching this year in my house, so that the American free media wrote that the German Gestapo was there. Yes, that's bad, but Tommy was facing much more worse. You know, he was put into the prison, into jail. They'll try to kill Donald Trump. And they killed Charlie Clark. And they can, but they can't silence us. For each of us, they silence hundreds more standing up and saying, "Rise your colors!" And that's the reason why we are winning. They are telling us, we cannot stop the migration. Come on! You stop the Spanish Armada, you can stop these rubber vessels here, I am sure! Are you proud English? And we are winning everywhere. Donald Trump won the election in the USA. Fico in Slovakia. Orban is ruling in Hungary, Salvini in Italy. And I promise you, we, the AfD, we are going to win any upcoming election in Germany. And we will make Germany strong, as you are going to make Britain great again, and together we will make Europe great again. And my friends, I am watching you and I see here many flags. I see many different crosses. And this is because this is Britain, because this is Europe, and we have been fighting for this 2,000 years, and we will fight another 2,000 years if necessary. We will never surrender. United we stand.
For the Germans watching, wir sind das Volk. As we are the people. Right, next. As I told you today, there's not one single British politician from there that's come here today to speak to you. They were invited, okay? The next gentleman who's coming up now, in the not so distant future, I do believe will be standing in there. Next up, play the video.
There can be no greater happiness to secure their own futures and secure the futures of their loved ones and their children.
They are proud of this country. They want to protect this country.
This country needs an honest, decent, pro-British political force which is actually going to act with integrity, without fear, without favour, and deliver for this country.
Test.
Come on! Thank you. Thank you. Welcome England. Welcome Scotland. Welcome Wales. And let's not forget, welcome Northern Ireland. Where is the Ulster banner? Collectively, we are the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Let no one put that aside. Fly your flags with pride. They represent our countries. They represent our union. Our politicians don't give a damn about our union. The Conservative Party is actually fully named the Conservative and Unionist Party, but they put a border between Great Britain and Northern Ireland. Our politicians don't stand for us, and I know why. When I was invited to come on this. Go on then, let's get it out of our systems. Keir Starmer is a wanker. That wasn't part of my speech, but that's perfectly acceptable. But what I want to say is this. In the run-up to the 13th of September, a lot of podcasters and a lot of interviewers asked me, Ben, if you're invited, will you speak on the 13th of September? It was put to me in a conspiratorial manner, almost as if we had to whisper about the 13th of September, as if I would be breaking some taboo by coming here. And I find the question very, very strange. Why would I, a British politician who believes in democracy, give up the opportunity to speak to the British people? The question is not whether or not Ben Habib should be here. The question is, where are the other bloody leaders of the political parties? Where are they? They all talk about populism. They talk about the majority interest. They talk about the needs of the United Kingdom. But they haven't got the courage to talk to you. Well, I will, and Advance UK will speak for this country. What we stand for, let me tell you what we stand for. We stand for the nation state.
of United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland. We don't just stand for our cultural Christian roots, we stand for our constitutional Christian roots, and there is a difference. People talk about our culture being Christian. They've forgotten that we are constitutionally Christian. What do you think these flags represent? They represent various saints of our country. They are Christian flags. Our national anthem is a Christian hymn. We must not forget this. We, in Advance UK, will stand for the nation state and our Christian cultural and constitutional roots. We will stand for freedom. We will stand against the indoctrination of our children, who are told to be ashamed of our forefathers, who are told to be ashamed of the British Empire, who denigrate Winston Churchill. They call him a white supremacist, the man on whose shoulders we stand today. They call a white supremacist. I say no to all of that. And do you know why politicians aren't here to talk to you today, with my exception? Because they've fallen for this ridiculous cancel culture. They've fallen for the fear that they may be cancelled by not speaking to you. And we will therefore stand fearlessly for freedom of speech. It is the core, it is the heart of a democracy. There can be no progress in this country without freedom of speech. We stand for democracy. We stand against the supranational institutions, the international law, the European Union, the European Convention of Human Rights, the WHO, all these bodies that infect our political system. They are not democratic. They're bureaucratic technocrats who are undermining your voice. It is them who wants to shut you down. We will root them out of the United Kingdom. And we will sack every member of the civil service that does not follow the democratic mandate. And if we stand for nation, freedom and democracy, we will automatically deliver our fourth purpose. And our fourth purpose, about which we are now also aware, is that we have a two-tier criminal justice system. And that has to go. We will bring back equality under the law. The reason Lady Justice is blindfolded above the Old Bailey, something which our forefathers recognised. She had to be blind to deliver justice fairly. You cannot be prejudiced by people's backgrounds or their belief systems. We will once again put a blindfold over Lady Justice, and all British citizens will be equal under the law. Now, I took the step. Some said very stupid step. I've questioned my own sanity from time to time. But I took the step to set up Advance UK because I know, as you heard on the video, that this country needs a new, honest, principled political force which will not bend. And we will not bend. But we can only deliver for you on one condition. We can only deliver for this country on one condition. And that is if you stand up. I can't do it on my own. My team can't do it on its own. We need you, the British people, to join Advance UK. So when you go home today, before you knock back your first drink or switch on Netflix and put your feet up, go on your phones, go on your laptops, go on your iPads, Join Advance UK. Let's become the biggest overnight political force in the United Kingdom. And the last thing I want to say is I love my country, I love you, and I will not falter. I will deliver for you. Thank you very much.
Right. Our next politician has travelled here from Romania. His name's George Simeon. I'll let him tell the story, because just as you saw the election robbed in the United States of America, we saw the election robbed in Brazil. The election was also robbed in Romania.
Raise the colors! Come on, come on! We stand with Charlie Kirk. We, as free Romanians, stand with Great Britain. We all are here to stand for freedom and democracy. And we stand with President Donald Trump and the United States of America. Across Europe, dictatorship is being imposed by Emmanuel Macron and Ursula von der Leyen. We must stand up for our rights, for homeland, for God, and for our families, for our children, and for the future of our civilization. This year we had annulled elections in Romania. Emmanuel Macron, Ursula von der Leyen, and all the European Union bureaucrats meddled with our elections and annulled the electoral process. This is why I am here in solidarity with the Great British patriots, to make Great Britain great again, to make Europe great again. We stand together with Tommy Robinson. We stand together with Elon Musk, that managed to bring the freedom of speech back into the social networks. You are a great nation which must survive, and you must stand up for your right, for the future of your children and the future of your democracy, the future of your nation. We will be there to fight, and not only us, the Polish people, the Hungarian people, the Slovakian people will be there and fight with you. Thank you. God, faith, family, and homeland. Let's hear it. Thank you, Great Britain. Thank you, Tommy.
Hello. What a beautiful day, everybody. Yeah, you're having a good time. Do you think Keir Starmer's having a good time? Keir Starmer's right, everyone. There's lots of thank yous I need to give today. Okay, lots of thank yous. I want to thank my mum and dad for putting up with some madness for so long. And So I want to thank my mum and dad, because I love them, for putting up with some madness. My children are here today as well. And they get to see this, which is a beautiful moment for me, because for so many years they heard so much bullshit about their dads, so many lies. My ex-wife's also here today. Still love you, darling. But there's someone else I need to thank today. We all need to thank today. This would not have happened without the next gentleman, who I want to bring out here to speak to you for 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Let me introduce you to...
Hello. Hello, everyone. Congratulations. Congratulations, Tommy, on putting together an amazing event and really rallying the people of Britain.
Elon, none of this could have happened without you giving the British public access to the truth and giving us free speech and fighting for our free speech. So on behalf of Great Britain and the British public, we're incredibly grateful, Elon.
You're most welcome. You're most welcome, and you may notice this T-shirt that I'm wearing. It's great British author George Orwell. What would Orwell think? I think that's generally a good way to look at these things. He would want freedom of speech. He would want the people to know what's real. He'd want the people to fight against government oppression, and fight for the truth and fight for the future of Britain.
Elon, we are incredibly grateful for your time. We know what a busy man you are. Why is it important for you to be here today speaking at this Unite the Kingdom event?
Well, I am of primarily British heritage, British ancestry. I want Britain to be greater than it ever has been. I want Britain to remain Britain. I think there's something beautiful about being British. And what I see happening is a destruction of Britain. Initially a slow erosion, but a rapidly increasing erosion of Britain, with massive uncontrolled migration, a failure by the government to protect innocent people, including children, who are getting gang raped. It's unreal. The government has failed in its duty to protect its citizens, which is a fundamental duty of government. This has got to stop. There needs to be massive government reform in Britain. And the people need to be in charge, not some bureaucracy that doesn't care.
Elon, I believe that's what we've started today. Power by the people, sending a message worldwide. Elon, you spend an incredible lot of money on X. Why is free speech so important to you?
Well, I believe you can't get to the truth of things without freedom of speech, without active debate. There's so many on the left that want to just crush debate and put people in prison just for talking, as you were, just for speaking their mind. The essence of democracy is it should be a government for the people, by the people. In fact, this is a government against the people and not for the people. This is why everyone is gathered here today, is something's got to be done. This is unacceptable. The government needs to be responsible to the people of Britain. It needs to protect Britain. It needs to protect the weak, those who cannot protect themselves, especially the children. And when I read about some of the horrific stories and how the government did nothing and tried to hide it, they try to hide these horrific crimes. And then you see how much violence there's on the left, with our friend Charlie Cook getting murdered in cold blood this week, and people on the left celebrating it openly. The left is the party of murder and celebrating murder. I mean, let that sink in for a minute. That's who we're dealing with here. That is who we're dealing with.
Elon, to so many of the British public who are scared to exercise their free speech, they're worried about being imprisoned, they're worried about being attacked, even to share their speech on your platform of X. What message would you give to them?
The message is really, my message is to the reasonable centre. The common sense. Sort of, my appeal is to British common sense, which is to look carefully around you and say, if this continues, what world will you be living in? This is a message to the reasonable centre, the people who ordinarily wouldn't get involved in politics, who just want to live their lives. They don't want they're quiet. They just go about their business. My message is to them: if this continues, that violence is going to come to you. You will have no choice. You're in a fundamental situation here where whether you choose violence or not, violence is coming to you. You either fight back or you die. You either fight back or you die. And that's the truth.
Today, Elon, I think the British public are telling the world that they're ready to fight back.
Good. Yes.
Come on, Great Britain. Oh! Come on. We've inspired the nation. Elon, you've spoken a lot about woke culture, the woke mind virus, and how it damages innovation and freedom of thought. We know that DEI often sees people getting jobs when they definitely don't deserve them. Do you think this culture is holding back progress in the West? And what do you think needs to happen to reverse it?
Yeah, I'm appealing to sort of common sense and fairness. I want to emphasize just common sense and fairness, which is that we should make our decisions based on merit, on how, if somebody is talented and hardworking, then that should be the only means of advancement. There should not be discrimination on the basis of sex or religion or any race or anything else. And what a lot of the woke stuff is, it's actually super racist, it's super sexist, and it's often it's anti-religion, but only anti-Christian. Like, why only anti-Christian? That's unfair. So this is why, again, my message is to the reasonable middle. Do you not want a world where there is fairness and common sense, and you advance as a function of how hard you work, and your talent, and your integrity? That should be all that matters. And the woke mind virus, that I call it, is against all of that. It's wrong.
Thank you. Elon, we hear so much about censorship being pushed by governments and global corporations and organisations. A lot of people don't understand why we're allowing mass, uncontrolled immigration into all Western nations. Do you believe that there are powerful forces outside of elected officials, someone controlling governments, that are trying to control the flow of information, and how do we resist that pressure?
I think when you look at the behavior of organizations or people, you have to say, what is the incentive for these organizations? And frankly, there's a massive incentive on the left to import voters. So if they can't convince their nation to vote for them, they're going to import people from other nations to vote for them. This is a massive factor. And frankly, it's a strategy that will succeed if it is not stopped. Thus far, it is succeeding. And you see strong movements to allow people who are not from Britain to vote in Britain, to allow people who are not from France or elsewhere to vote in those countries, and thus depriving the citizens of their democratic power. It's really a voter importation thing. And if they're allowed to succeed, if this is allowed to continue, they will succeed in importing voters, swaying the elections, and taking your vote away from you. That is 100% what is happening.
Do you know what's great? The BBC and the mass media cannot control this, can they? I love it.
I mean, the BBC is complicit in the destruction of Britain.
And we pay for it, Elon. We pay for it.
Yes.
We're forced to pay for it. Do you know they send them to jail if we don't pay for it?
You're forced to pay for your own destruction. It's insane. It's unfair. It is wrong.
Elon, a lot of ordinary people that are here today, they feel ignored, they feel censored, or they're labelled just for speaking up about their legitimate fears and concerns in their communities. Do you believe technology, like X or even AI, can finally give power back to those people? Or do you think it will make censorship worse or even automate it?
I mean, that's a complicated question. It really depends on what government is in charge. The government can obviously use whatever powers are available to suppress the people. And so I really think there's got to be a change of government in Britain. And you can't, we don't have another 4 years or whatever the next election is. It's too long. Something's got to be done. There's got to be a dissolution of Parliament and a new vote held. And really what matters is rallying the people of Britain, really getting the people of Britain to get the message out there, talk to your friends and family, and build a massive power base among the people. And like I said, you really got to appeal to the sort of average, the normal people that just want to go about their business, that they're sort of in a village somewhere, they're working, they just want to mind their own business. But you've got to point out to them that if we don't take action, they won't be able to mind their own business because other people are going to come and maraud them. There's genuine risk of rape and murder, and the destruction of the country, and dissolution of the entire way of life. And so, yes, in the normal course of business, if things were if you weren't under a massive attack, then people should go about their business and just live their lives. But unfortunately, if the fight comes to you, you don't have a choice. You have to fight. So you have to rally all of the people of Britain to fight for the future.
Let me ask
and
the
if
people
this
of Britain,
doesn't happen, there won't be a future.
are you ready to fight for your future, Britain?
Fight for your future. Do it. Go.
Will we be gagged any longer, Britain?
Go. But you know what I mean, Tommy. You know what I mean. I mean, I talk to my friends in Britain, and they're like, yes, they live in a village here or there, or a town or city here or there, and they're like, well, it doesn't seem like it's really that much of a problem. I'm like, well, if you want to know what's going to happen to your town or village, just visit London, and you'll see that it's filled with crime. It often doesn't feel like Britain at all, and it's only a matter of time before that is what happens to your town or village. It starts in London, but it will spread to every town and village in the country, and no one will have any peace.
We're running out of time, people. We're running out of time. Elon, you
Yes.
built rockets, you built cars, you built satellites, you built AI. Things most of us couldn't dream of. It's fair to say you're a visionary. When you look at leaders in Europe and the UK today, do you think they share the same talent for future vision, or do you feel like they'll be left behind and out of touch?
Well, I think we've got to have a freer country, a freer. Europe in general has to be freer. It's stifled by bureaucracy. I think it's good that Britain left the EU because there's just too much bureaucracy in the EU. But frankly, instead of really going down a path of personal freedom and deregulation and getting rid of these stifling regulations, unfortunately, the British government has pretty much stayed on par with the EU. If not in some ways made the stifling regulation worse. If you have excess government regulation and oppression, you stifle the freedom of people to try new and great ideas. And Britain used to be a country that did amazing things, some of the boldest things on the entire planet. And that is possible in the future. But it can't be done if you've got this massive oppressive bureaucracy and a government that doesn't care about its people. And that has to change. There has to be profound change. And there's not much time left.
Elon, you've said before that civilization is fragile. We agree.
Yes.
It's precious. When you look at the West right now, every country in the West, with its wars, its divisions, its censorship, and its declining trust in institutions, none of us trust them at all. None of the public trust them.
For good reason.
Are you optimistic or pessimistic about where we are heading?
I think if the people of Britain take charge and actually ensure that there's a government that represents their interests and not a government that represents foreign interests, then I think Britain has a great future. And I think we can be optimistic. I think there's amazing things that are possible. If the technology that's coming is used in the right way, we can have an incredibly exciting future, one which is, sort of Star Trek made real. It's sort of like the exciting utopian sci-fi where we have spaceships and we've got robots and we've got incredible technologies that are really exciting. But we need to preserve civilization long enough for that to happen, and we need to go onward and upward, and we need to fight for such a future. Such a future is not inevitable. We have to fight for such a future.
I think that many British people had lost hope, but after today's scene, have you got hope again, Britain? Britain is awake. Thanks to you, Elon. Thanks to your input. Can we just ask...
Well, thanks to you, Tommy.
Thank you, brother. Can we ask, what do you see as the future of the UK and Europe in your vision? Where are we heading? What's the future like for us?
Well, I think there needs to be a future where the people take charge, where there's deregulation, a massive reduction in bureaucracy, and generally a new hope, where people wake up in the morning and look forward to the future. They're excited about what's going to happen next. But we must have revolutionary government change for that to occur. And this is not ordinary course of business sort of stuff. This really requires everyone to sort of marshal the people, to take charge, reform the government, and make sure that you actually have a government that is for the people, by the people. And that's essential. And if that's not, so we're really at a fork in the road here. We're at a fork in the road to darkness or greatness. And that will be decided only in a matter of years. And we must take the path to greatness. And that's the path that's exciting and inspiring and will make life worth living.
Elon, you've done more than anyone to shine a torch on the crimes committed against a generation of our daughters. On behalf of everyone and on behalf of all of us in Great Britain, you know what, we wouldn't even be in the fight. Not only are we in the fight right now, but we're on the advance. Thanks to free speech being fought for us by Elon Musk. We're very grateful, sir.
You're most welcome. Thank you. All right.
Mum.
All right, thank you.
Hello. Mum, I just interviewed Elon Musk. I love it. 2 seconds, I've got to find out where I was. Right. You ready for that? So I'm going to do quickly, as we just had... No. We all saw what happened just 3 days ago with the horrific and brutal murder. I'm just changing the sequence here because I think after Elon Musk, who's fought for our free speech, I think now should be the moment that our country, in all of our millions that are here today, and the 1.6 million people that are watching live, say a thank you and honour the life of one of our generation's greatest, a man who inspired a generation of young men based on courage and based on faith. Let's play this little film.
What advice do you have for me as I move into adulthood in order to become a more informed and involved citizen?
Well, first of all, thank you for being here, and I have hope thanks to people like you. How old are you again?
13.
13. Here's a couple things I want to encourage you to do. Learn something new every single day, and focus on what it means to be a good person and a person of strong character. Aristotle said that courage is the ultimate virtue. Without it, there are no other virtues. If people aren't courageous, you don't have honesty, you don't have justice, you don't have beauty, you don't have wonder. And so at age 13, I want you to commit yourself to a life of courage. Courage is doing the right thing when you don't know how it's going to work out. Courage is committing yourself to the correct course of action, regardless of the cost associated to it.
Every human being, I believe, is made in the image of the divine, is sacred, is unique, and if we get away from this principle as we have, we not only have moral degradation, we not only have the collapsing society around us, but it's bad for that being itself. That being itself is unique. That being has rights, and who are we to say, just because we're older, that we get to murder it? Thank you.
Hello, Great Britain. You know, I keep hearing online a lot of folks saying the UK is cooked. I'm leaving the UK, the UK's done. But I'm looking at what an army of 1 million people. So I got to say bullshit to that. Britain's not done. Britain's not going anywhere. Now, my name's Don Keith. For any of those that don't know me, Tommy Robinson and the folks who put this together are giving me the great honor of singing our national anthem for you, and it's one of the honors of my lifetime, so I want to thank you for that. And I want to sing this today. I want to do it to dedicate it to Charlie Kirk, great man that was taken from us way too early. This is a man who created a platform for people to come and debate the right way civilly, which is what free societies are supposed to be all about, and they took him from us. They killed him for it. And so that's what we're up against. That's the evil we're up against. But I'm going to sing the national anthem right now, and I thank you all for that opportunity. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you all very much. I love you all. I love you. God bless Great Britain. God bless America. I'm Don Keith. Thank you.
We want everyone now to fall silent as we pay respects for 1 minute for one of the bravest fighters, one of the most intelligent fighters, certainly is going to be seen in our lifetime. To Charlie's family, we all pray for you and we hope we honour his life. And you'll know when the minute's up because the bagpipes will play. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. When you hear people talk about the special relationship between America and Great Britain, this is the special relationship that you're seeing here. It's not between our governments. Does anyone think David Lammy or Keir Starmer have got a special relationship with America? They hate America. They hate everything it represents. They hate freedom. Keir Starmer dared to make a Twitter post about the murder of Charlie Kirk. If Charlie Kirk lived in this country, he'd have been imprisoned for some of the things he said. So today, as well, there's only one country in the world and one government that's fighting for all of our free speech. It's not our government. It's certainly not the European Union. It's the Republican Party in the United States. It's J.D. Vance. It's Donald Trump. Donald Trump may not have been elected if it wasn't for Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's legacy to us in Great Britain is that the only reason we have hope, that we have a fight, that we're still in the fight, and that we have an opportunity to regain our free speech is because of the legacy left by Charlie Kirk. His name will live on forever. Let's hope he inspires a new generation of people. Do not let them win. The time is now. Stand up, speak out. God bless Charlie Kirk and God bless the United States of America. We're now going to play a video message. I don't know how many of you have heard of the political party in Spain called Vox. You will all hear about them in the future because they're topping the polls. They've already said they will probably deport 8 million people from their homeland. The future, there's only one party that will save Spain. That party is Vox, led by a brave leader called Santiago. He wants to speak to all of you now.
Occidente está en una situación límite. Gran Bretaña y España están en una situación límite. Nuestra identidad como civilización y nuestros mayores logros, como la democracia, el derecho de propiedad y la libertad de expresión, están bajo asedio. Lo peor es que este ataque viene desde dentro de nuestras fronteras. Viene de quienes han promovido la inmigración masiva e ilegal de inmigrantes. Una auténtica invasión. Nosotros tenemos claro que solo existe una alternativa que salvaguarde lo que somos y la paz de nuestras calles. La deportación masiva de inmigrantes no integrados. Aquellos en situación de absoluta ilegalidad y también los regularizados que delinquen, así como los que militan en esa yihad que quiere imponer sus costumbres a las nuestras y quiere imponer la brutalidad primitiva de la Sharia a nuestras leyes. El ataque a nuestra sociedad de ciudadanos libres, que hemos contribuido durante siglos, viene también del consenso globalista del que participan todos los partidos tradicionales. Ahora su principal meta es acabar con la libertad de expresión. Quieren controlar las redes sociales, como controlan los medios tradicionales, públicos y privados, comprados con dinero de los contribuyentes. Y lo quieren hacer para imponer una narrativa ajena a la realidad de nuestras calles. Uno de sus instrumentos capitales es la aberración del invento antijurídico de los delitos de odio, para así poder perseguir a cualquiera que cuestione la gran mascarada que sostienen unos partidos políticos que ya no tienen ninguna credibilidad. Los partidos tradicionales y sus medios de comunicación están en pánico ante el avance del patriotismo, ante el avance de las fuerzas nacionales y del sentido común. Ese sentido común que pretenden convertir en una herejía. A ellos les decimos que no podrán callarnos. Por cada voz que silencien, se levantarán 1000 más, porque estamos determinados a reconquistar todos los espacios de libertad, empezando por ese bien tan preciado y occidental como es la libertad de expresión. La amenaza contra nuestras democracias tiene muchas formas, y una de ellas viene de los mismos gobernantes que menosprecian a sus propios electores, que dicen una cosa en la campaña electoral y según alcanzan el poder, hacen exactamente la contraria. Esos mismos gobernantes que toman decisiones contrarias a los intereses de su pueblo y que en sintonía con organismos supranacionales a los que son siempre muy obedientes, están dispuestos a eliminar a sus adversarios creando procesos judiciales, como es el caso de Marine Le Pen en Francia o de Alternativa para Alemania, a la que quieren ilegalizar desde la coalición del globalismo de populares y socialistas. O la judicialización que se ha intentado también contra Matteo Salvini o Giorgia Meloni. Por eso la principal amenaza de Occidente viene por eso desde dentro. Y por eso debemos intensificar la acción común en nuestras alianzas, estar en las calles y defender y proteger lo que constituye Occidente, sus naciones, su identidad, la libertad y la democracia. Reconquistaremos todo y restauraremos con la verdad todos los espacios de libertad que nos han arrebatado. nuestras naciones prevalecerán y nuestros jóvenes, mayores y familias vivirán en libertad y prosperidad.
Whilst we have a video from the leader of the Vox Party, it's great to see women speaking out across Europe. The next lady coming up now, Ada Yuk, a beautiful Spanish lady here to deliver a speech on behalf of Spanish ladies.
This is for you. We love you. We stand with you. We will always have your back. And we love your husband, Charlie. Thank you, Tommy, for inviting me here today. The United Kingdom is so lucky to have a man like you leading the fight against the establishment. My name is Ada Yuk. I am not a politician, but a normal 25-year-old girl from Spain who wants her future children to know that she did everything in her power so they could grow up in a land where they feel free, safe, and at home. I want to speak to the young people out there today. Do you remember how life was when we were growing up? When we could play on the street with our friends? And when the people in our towns spoke our language? Our future children will never know how this felt like. Unfortunately, this is not the reality in Europe anymore. Just look around you. We have been sold out by our own governments. Currently, there are two types of people that exist in Europe. Those who know what is going on, but wait for someone else to fix it, and those of us who are here today. We have decided we are that someone because we are not afraid to put everything on the line to try to save the culture that our ancestors spent thousands of years building. I am sure this is not a surprise for any of you, but women and children are no longer safe in Europe. In 2024, 46% of the rapes committed in Spain were caused by migrants, even though they make up only 18% of the population. Aren't you tired of waking up every single day with the news of yet another innocent woman or child that has been raped, assaulted, or even murdered? No one here has any doubt what the problem we are facing is. It is mass migration of uncivilized people who is completely incapable nor willing to assimilate to our culture and way of life. Today, I stand before you as a daughter, a sister, and, God willing, one day a mother. Please, men, protect us. There is no more denying that our nations have been completely invaded and the terror has been already unleashed. We need you to stand up for our God, our culture, our safety, and our countries. Every nation needs 1 million people just like Tommy Robinson in the UK, Santiago Pascal in Spain, and Donald Trump in America, who will do everything in their power to give our children a place to call home. And let let us never forget about Elon Musk, who is the only reason why we are here today speaking freely. If Europe is conquered by an outside ideology, there is nowhere left for us to go. While migrants are having 2, 3, 4, 5 children paid by our tax money, we are not having babies. The governments are taking our money and subsidizing the great demographic replacement of our nations. We need to start having more babies now. We need to unite and understand whatever differences we had as European nations in the past do not matter anymore. We have one common enemy, which is the political establishment. To the young people out here today, I hope you realize we are the ones with everything to lose. Our daughters will not wear burqas. Our daughters will not take school trips to mosques. And our daughters will not submit to an ideology which tells them they are second-class citizens in their own land. It does not make me a racist to say these things. It makes me a patriot. Someone stays silent because of fear. They allow another young girl to be raped by a migrant. They allow another grandmother to be arrested for a Facebook post. And they allow our future children to grow up in a land where Sharia law will be the law of the land. We can never accept this as a new normal. So, while they still allow us to speak the truth, we need to start having uncomfortable conversations, just like Charlie Kirk did, with those around us who have been brainwashed by the mainstream media. Because guess what? They will not be spared. This is the last chance we have to take our countries back. If we do not fight back, we will not have Europe within one generation. So, our time is now. The time of being on the sidelines is over. We will make Europe, Europe again. Thank you, God bless you, and God save the West.
My voice is back, my voice is back. I forgot, I was meant to say thank you to my coach, my lawyer from the United States, but also to thank Athena Bitcoin. I've got lots of thank yous to give. But Athena Bitcoin have helped us sponsor this event. I've been debanked by every single bank in this country, yeah? I have gone down the rabbit hole a little bit on Bitcoin, but anything that's decentralised that takes the power away from the banks is a benefit for our futures. So thank you to Athena Bitcoin for sponsoring this event. Let me tell you all something. Do you know, we had a condition on this demonstration that it has to end at 6 o'clock. But from what I understand at the minute, we've gone way over our time. But the police have said that your behaviour has been impeccable today. Did you know that the opposition have been causing mayhem all day? Let me tell you what happened in the last 48 hours. I will release recordings tomorrow. 48 hours ago, Westminster Council revoked our licence for this event. They attempted to make us clash with the Metropolitan Police Force once again. That's what they were trying to do. If we didn't have speakers today, this could have descended into anarchy. That was their intention. In a meeting with police officers yesterday, I haven't slept really for 2 days, because 2 days ago we had no demonstration. In the meeting with the police, I explained to them, lads, they're trying to make us clash with each other. They've done this for a decade. They've made police officers clash with patriots. They have orchestrated it every time. And 2 days ago, they attempted to do the same again. Just so you all know, the Metropolitan Police Force had a decision to make. Do they enforce an order to prevent our demonstration, or do they allow it? The police made the decision to not enforce Westminster Council's So, can every one of you today thank the police officers today for upholding our rights and not allowing the government to bring violence to the streets of our capital? For too long, decent police officers' reputations have been dragged through the mud, and every time it's politicians at the top making it happen. We're grateful it didn't happen this time. So lads and lasses, you've been very patient. This has been a long event, but is everyone having a good time? Shall we carry on then? We've got another singer here now. Listen again to the lyrics of the song. It's about fighting. We're all here today to fight against a corrupt establishment and the fake news media.
Wow. I was told to take my hat off when I step in someone's house, especially when I'm a guest. I'm from Canada. And I can tell you something. My brothers and sisters from Canada, we support you guys 100%. I can also tell you that something clearly doesn't pass the sniff test. And you know what? We're never going to back down. We're never going to give up. And we're always going to keep fighting. And if you guys can feel that energy here right now, that's love. That's love for one another, love for your country, love for your family, love for your friends. And more importantly, wow. So the song I'm going to sing, it's called Still Fighting. It goes like this. I'm having one of those days where nothing goes how I planned. The things I'm going through, nobody really understands. Well, I've been kicked, well, I've been down, but I lived to fight another round. Yeah, I stood my ground, and I'm stronger now. Well, I keep fighting, I won't be silent. So many chapters in my life that still need writing. I just keep driving, keep my eyes on the horizon, knowing soon I'm gonna find that silver lining. Just like Daniel and the lions, David and Goliath. The devil says I'm done, but I won't buy it. Well, I'm still fighting. Have you ever been forgotten about or left behind? You wanted to run, decided to stand and fight. You played the fool, you've been abused. You might not have a thing to prove. What I hate to lose. So I tell you what I'm gonna do. Well, I keep fighting. I won't be silent. So many chapters in my life that still need writing. I just keep driving. Keep my eyes on the horizon, knowing soon I'm gonna find that silver lining. Just like Daniel and the lion, David and Goliath. The devil says I'm done, but I won't buy it. Well, I'm still fighting. I just keep fighting, fighting. Well, I'm still fighting. I won't be silent. So many chapters in my life that still need writing. I just keep driving. Keep my eyes on the horizon, knowing soon I'm gonna find that silver lining. Just like Daniel and the lions, David and Goliath. The devil says I'm done, but I won't buy it. The devil says I'm done, but I won't buy it. Well, I'm still fighting. Well, I'm still fighting.
Right, we have just hit 2.1 million people watching live. Do you know how many people are watching Sky News? 9,000. Right, about a decade ago, I travelled to Poland, where I felt something that I'm feeling today. I felt pride, I felt power, as patriots took to the city to celebrate their independence. And I sat down with who invited me. He said, Tommy, they hate you in your country. We welcome you. And it was such a strange experience to get that from a politician. That's a politician who's now become my friend, a man who many of you would have seen, a man that I respect. Let's see who's next.
Polish nation rejected your ideas of leftism, so you have lost 7 times.
0. Illegal immigration, none. Not even one will come to Poland. Not even one if it's illegal. You can be called populists, nationalists, racists. I don't care. I care about my family and about my country.
It's Dominic Zero Trzynski.
Raise your voices, Lions! Raise your voices! How are you? How do you feel? Do you feel united? Do you feel strong? Do you feel that we can make it? So send them back! What? Send them back! Let them hear you at the Westminster. Let them hear you in the Westminster, and let them hear you around the world. Over 2 million people watching us now live on Tommy's X. Let's say thank you to Elon for freeing the bird. Thank you, Elon. Come on, Elon! 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 It's over 2 million people watching us. Do you know why? Because we are not a silent majority anymore. We are not silent. Let me hear you, lions. Show them. I want to ask camera guys, can we show the crowd? They're going to say it was about 100 or 200,000. They will say 300,000. It's over 3 million. And we are taking our Christian Europe back. We are taking this continent because this is our home. I love Poland. I was born Polish and I'm so proud to be Polish. But I'm also a Christian European and I want to live in Europe. If I would love to live in Africa, Asia or any other continent, I would move. But I love you. I love Europe. I love my culture. I love my identity. I love this crowd. I love being European. So what we have to do? We have to send them back. What is my favorite number? What do you think? 0. What is it? Why? Because we have to be very radical. 0 means 0. Enough is enough. We had enough. So now, I want you to know you are not alone. You are not alone. The whole Europe is watching you now. We, Polish conservatives, we do support you. We want our continent back. And we want to be a European family with you, with the British Lions. Raise up your colors. Raise up your colors. Look, show it. Show it to the world how proud you are. There you go. So my message to you is very clear. Be brave. Fight for your country. We are not silent majority anymore. We are majority, but not silent anymore. You will decide about your future. You will decide about the future of Europe. Great Britain. Make it great again. And remember about Polish guys who fought for this country during the Second World War. Give them a round of applause and respect. Let the world know that our Christian civilization built this beautiful continent, that we love it, we fought for it, we died for it. There were so many people telling me, do not go. Charlie was killed. There will be an attack. This is our duty to be here. It's time for brave men. It's time to stop wearing dresses. We have to put an armor. And these are not just words. I'm leaving you with a very strong message. Be a man. Protect your family. Protect your children. Be responsible for this time on the planet. And be brave. Fight for your country. And if ever anyone would ask you, what is your position on illegal migrants? Is 0. Thank you very much. God bless you. And round of applause to my friend Tommy.
On Poland. Do you know what is the answer to the cancer of the mainstream media? Citizen journalism. All of you here, there's 170 citizen journalists. Many people here, I'd love to give a nod to every one of you, but many people here in this country wouldn't have seen the truth of what happened in Epping without one certain citizen journalist. So let's show our appreciation to all of them. But Adam Brooks is here somewhere. Where are you, Adam? Adam! He doesn't know though, look. Come on. Come on. All right. Show your appreciation for Adam Brooks' citizen journalism. Open everyone's eyes to what's happening.
This is very unexpected. Look, I just want to say one thing. I'm here for my children. Free speech, for their rights. And one thing I want to say. Save our kids. Save our kids. Save our kids. Save our kids. Thank you very much.
Right, next speech now. When I was in prison in 2017 or 18, it's been a few times, a certain politician who leads a political party in Belgium flew to London to speak up and demand my freedom. He's up next, Philip de Winnaar from Vlaams Belang. Philip.
London. I'm not standing here because I'm a politician. I stand here because I'm a friend of Tommy Robinson. And we have to understand one thing. Tommy Robinson is not an ordinary English guy from Luton. He's a legend. He is bigger than life. Because he's a symbol of our struggle for freedom, for democracy, and for freedom of speech. And that's why I'm standing here today. Because we are all Tommy Robinson. We are all Charlie Kirk. We are all Pim Fortuyn. All those people who have been persecuted, who have been killed because of their beliefs, because they fight for their family, because they fight for their children, because they fight for their country, because they fight for their traditions, because they fight for our future, for our European civilization. Dear friends, let me ask you one question. At what time London became Pakistan? At what time, at what moment Europe becomes North Korea? The answer is simple. London becomes Pakistan and Europe becomes North Korea the moment our authorities don't respect the freedom of speech anymore. And let's be clear, freedom of speech is under threat because we live in a so-called multicultural society. Mass immigration and multiculturalism are the Trojan horse of Islam. And Islam is the most dangerous thing for our society ever. It's a threat for the freedom of speech. It's a threat for the equality between man and woman. It's a threat for the separation between the church and the state. It's a threat for all of us. It's a threat for our children. It's a threat for what we stand for. Liberty, Europe, England, our kingdom. Dear friends, therefore, the conclusion is very clear. Diversity, multiculturalism, and freedom of speech is not compatible. It has to be clear that Islam
is our real enemy. We have to get rid of Islam. Islam doesn't belong to Europe. Islam doesn't belong to the UK. And the answer is simple. Stop the boats and send them back. Send them back. Send them back. Dear friends, we have to be clear about what we want and where we stand for. Our fundamental freedoms are curtailed not because we are racists. We are no racists. We are realists. And because we are realists, we will never tolerate Islamic colonization of Europe. Europe has to stay Europe and belongs to the Europeans, not to the North Africans, not to the Muslims, not to the Africans. And there is only one response to the prosecution, the intimidation and the silencing. Organize the resistance and fight back. Because we will not be silenced, we will not bend, we will never give in, and we will take our countries and Europe back. Thank you very much, and have a nice evening.
Are we good, United Kingdom? This is a song that was written 200 years ago by a great British poet. It talks about this land being built on the solid rock that is Jesus Christ. Being built in the image of Jerusalem, the kingdom of God. And right now, in this day, and this age, and this time, we need to stay united. We need to unite back on the solid rock of the Lord Jesus Christ and fight back these demons and these enemies in Parliament and these enemies in the mainstream media. And on that solid rock, we will win this battle. We will finish victorious. This song is special to this nation, and we want to sing it in one voice. Jerusalem. Sister Star.
And did those feet in ancient time walk upon England's mountain green? And was the holy Lamb of God in England's pleasant pasture seen? And mid that countenance divine shine forth upon the clouded hills? And was Jerusalem builded here among those dark satanic mills?
Come on! Bring me
my bow of burning gold. Bring me my arrows of desire. Bring me my spear of cotton fold. Bring me my chariot of fire. I will not cease from men so fine, nor shall my soul sleep in my head, till we have built Jerusalem in England's green and pleasant land.
Come on, England! Wave your flags in the air! Wave your flags in the air! This is our country! We are taking it back! those flags! Wave those crosses! This is our nation! We will not surrender! We are taking it back!
Hello. Now, does anyone like Sadiq Khan? Does London need a strong new leader? A man that's not going to bend his knee. A man that's going to stand up for every one of you. A man that served our nation. Hopefully you're looking at London's next mayor.
We're called the thinking soldier. It's because we don't just run in and headlessly do the job. We think about what needs to be done.
There's no easy way of building up a special forces operator. There's no shortcuts to it. Fighting wars and being in a combat zone is not a joke.
Yes, London! Wow. The energy, the British pride is absolutely off the scale. And when it comes to the backbone of this country, I'm looking at it right now. Woo! For those who don't know me, my name is Ant Middleton, your future Mayor of London. Now, I walk through London on multiple occasions, and what I see in London, I see British culture, but I don't feel it. I haven't felt it for years. However, today, walking past Big Ben, looking at the flags, looking at you lot, I felt that British pride, British culture at the very forefront because of you lot. It's because of us British patriots that I felt British culture come alive today in London than I felt in a very, very long time. Something we must not let the establishment eradicate. Our British culture, we should be proud of it, and it is right in front of me. It's us, it's you. Now, a lot of people ask what British culture is. British culture is British history. It's our rich history. It's our heritage. We should be extremely proud of that. Do not let anyone take that away from you. With every culture, or more or less every culture, a religion is attached to it. With our British culture, it's Christianity. We are a Christian country. We adhere to Christian values, principles, and morals. And you don't have to be religious to know that they're just, they're right, they're fair. And we must not let that be taken over by another ideology or another religion. We are not, and I will say this again, we are not a multicultural country. We are a British cultured country. With a multicultural society. Very important that you realise that. The umbrella culture is British culture. If you want to come in, if you want to integrate, if you want to fit in, then accept our British cultured umbrella, which is based on Christian values, principles, and morals. For too long, it's been taken away from us. It's like death by 1,000 cuts.
Who remembers back at school when you sat down in assembly and you got your hymn book out and you started singing off the hymn book? When a night won his spurs, keep oil in my lamp. I didn't know what I was singing about, but I knew it brought us together. I knew it was establishing that British identity in us. And that's very important. That's been taken out of our schools. Christmas. We can't even fucking celebrate Christmas nowadays without offending someone. Christmas is our Christian values, morals, and identity. Celebrate it with pride. That's super important. And I can announce, and I will announce, that I will be running for Mayor of London in May 2028. And I will be running independently for you. Not for any political party, but for the people. I will be your voice. I will be there to action stuff. I will be there to keep you safe. And I will be there so you can have that unity, so you can go about your business, concentrate on your family, and concentrate on what's important. When it comes to safety and security, I know my stuff. Trust me. Being in the Special Forces and protecting my country, seeing how it operates, I know exactly what needs to be done. And that will be my priority as Mayor of London, to make this city one of the safest cities in the world within my first term. And I will achieve it, mark my words. The Mayor of London position was never meant to be a political position. It has been politicised. That's why I'm running independent. I will take the politics out of London. I will take politics out of our police force. Our police force has been compromised and is being used as a political tool. I will stop that straight away. We will function under our British cultured umbrella. We will adhere to the boundaries of that umbrella. Doesn't matter who you are, we will make sure that you adhere to it. You will also be sheltered by our umbrella. By all means, come in, fit in, integrate, and you will be welcomed. However, go against it, and we will force you out. As simple as that. If you are here illegally, you will be forced out. If you are hostile against our way of life, against our British culture, we will force you out. And we will start in the very core, the crown jewel of England, London. I must wrap up now. Time is calling, and they're going to pull the plug on us. But today marks a monumental day of unity. Look, when everyone comes together, British pride, British culture, in the heart of our England, in the heart of our capital. It is phenomenal. I'm feeling it. And you guys, honestly, have reinstalled my faith in what a backbone is. Because it's right in front of me. Now I'm going to show you a quick video. A quick video is going to be shown. I will be running independently. I need your support. I will be running for you and you only. I need your support. But remember, we're here to fight for our country, to fight for our capital, and to fight for one another. Never, ever forget that. If we can put 2 to 3 million people in our capital city today, just imagine what we can do when the time comes. If it comes. London, you're amazing. British patriots, I fucking love you.
Right. So, as I told you, we've exceeded our time. We're going to make an appeal to the organisers. We're speeding it up. We want it to be safe. When we do leave here, we leave via Victoria. We know we've exceeded our time. We've got some people who are here who have travelled from far. We won't be long, okay? We're nearly there. Now, there was a terrorist attack a few years ago in London, and our government tell us to run and hide if there's an attack. When has it ever been the British way to run and hide? Never. In Israel, when there's a terrorist attack, they don't run and hide. They run towards the attacker. For those of you watching this at home, there's a football club in England called Millwall. They have quite a reputation. Their song is "No One Likes Us, We Don't Care." When a terrorist started stabbing and murdering British citizens, one British man, he didn't run away. He started fighting. So today, we're going to recognise that man. Roy Lana, this is a tribute to you, sir.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Dominic Frisby, and this is The Ballad of Roy Lana. No one likes us. No one likes us. No one likes us. We don't care. There was a bloke called Roy who liked to watch the football. A classic Cockney boy. His team, well, that was Millwall. Old school and traditional. White and working class. Loathed by lefty liberals. The London working class. No one likes us. No one likes us. No one likes us. We don't care. 3 jihadis in a van rammed people on the pavement. They took their knives and ran to nearby bars and restaurants, slashed out everywhere. Their mission to destroy, panic, death, despair, and that's when they met Roy. They said, Allahu Akbar. He said, fuck you, I'm Millwall. They said, Allahu Akbar. He said, fuck you, I'm Millwall. They stabbed him in his lung and leg. They slashed him in his neck and head. But he fought on and now they're dead. Last thing they heard was what he said. Fuck you, I'm Millwall. The Lion of London Bridge never got no medal, but we know what he did. He took on the devil, risked his life and limb. No weapons or no armour, we owe a debt to him. His name, it is Roy Lana. As their souls were emerging, they heard fuck you, I'm Millwall, and to heaven was surging. They got fuck you, I'm Millwall, slowly submerging. Fuck you, I'm Millwall. Then 72 virgins all said fuck you, we're Millwall. No one likes us. No one likes us. But you need us, so beware.
Do you know what? We see scumbags getting knighthoods. Do you know what they done to Roy Lana? He took on terrorists, they stabbed him, they murdered people in front of him, and then he was arrested and put on a counter-terrorism course because he said something wrong about Islam. After. Now we're gonna have to skip quite a lot of this because we have run out of time. This lady's come from America. Valentina, I'll become quick. Come.
England belongs to the English. And I proclaim the name of Jesus Christ over the United Kingdom and every Christian nation across the world. Because there is only one true King, and his name is Jesus Christ. England, they took your guns, they took your swords, and they raped your women. You have nothing else to lose, but there's still hope. You are still the majority. So you either fight for this nation or you let all of these rapists, Muslims, and corrupt politicians take over. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm 26 years old. I put my life on the line to fight against Islam, Democrats, and illegals. And I need you to fight as well to protect. I'm protecting the American way of life. I need you to protect the British way of life right here in England. And to the police officers, thank you for being here today. But I need you to stop following orders because you know you are being told to look the other way while your country is being raped into submission. And Keir Starmer, you're the biggest pedophile protector in history. And God is watching, and you will pay for what you've done to England. Christ is King, ladies and gentlemen. Christ is King. Christ is King. Christ is King. Christ is King. King. Christ is King. Christ is King. Christ is King. It's either now or never. Because if these rapist Muslims take over, they will not only rape your women, they will behead your sons, just like they did on October 7th in Israel. So we either fight now or we die. And we're fighters. We are warriors of Jesus Christ. And in the words of the great Charlie Kirk, Islam is the sword that the left is using to destroy Christian nations and to destroy every Christian nation across the world. So do not make peace with evil. Destroy it. And we need a new prime minister that has guts and that's going to stand up for the British and send all of these rapists, Muslims, and dirty rugs back to their Sharia nations. And after what they did to Charlie Kirk, debate time is over. So I will get to the United States Congress and we will finish what Charlie Kirk started. So help me God. Thank you. God bless England. God bless the United States of America. God bless Charlie Kirk's family. And Christ is King.
Right, we've got two people who are just quickly talking. We're not going to have the ending, and we'll give you another day. Do you want to do this again? We're going to get the speakers up. I'm sorry, lads, they've travelled from other countries. There'll be 2 minutes, yeah? Gary, come on. And I'll...
Right, I've got 2 minutes. That's all I've got. But
Where do you start with 2 minutes? Anyway, first thing I'll do is pay tribute to all you guys up there. You've been absolutely magnificent. I'm just going to talk about two people, Keir Starmer and Sadiq Khan. They're an absolute disgrace to this country. They make my blood boil. The reason I'm here today was I met with Tommy and I said I've just got to get it out of my system. I literally could throw a brick through my television every time Keir Starmer comes on or Sadiq Khan comes on. They're two of the worst people I've ever known in my history of being in business. Been in business for 52 years, building an engineering solution provider to the aerospace and defence industries. And how magnificent that's been. We're supplying our armed forces with equipment. And you know what? I raise my mic to the armed forces and all of you here who are part of it. Right, I think I'm probably going to have to go because we haven't got time, but I've just got one thing. This is my long-suffering wife of 3 weeks and 1 day. And we're still together. Thank you, everyone. If you could be up here and see the view we've got with those flags and national pride, it's absolutely amazing. Thank you, everyone from London, everyone from Great Britain. Right, we've got these lads have turned up to speak. Unfortunately, the council can come down on the organisers. We have a good relationship, so lads, I'm sorry, man. We're going to have to end it here, which means I'm sorry. I feel bad. They're going to. We don't want any trouble. There's a load of riot police out the back. Right. Thank you, everyone who's turned up here today. Thank you. Thank you. And we're going to have to come back and finish this off. Sorry, lads. Lads, we're planning already the next event. Unite the Kingdom, unite the West. London has been chosen as the battleground. Go to the web. We have a website, utk.events. We'll keep you updated with the next date. Thank you for the way you've impeccably behaved. You've embarrassed them. And lads, as I said, young Bob, you've all followed young Bob. Let's hear it for him. Cole Benjamin, everyone, let's hear it for Cole Benjamin. He's been around since the start. Andrew Bridgen, the only MP, the only one. And Billboard Chris, who's travelled here from Canada. Right, everyone, we'll end it on Jerusalem, so then as we're leaving, yeah? Can you You can only, lads. Sorry. Right, everyone, as we leave, we'll ask that everyone leaves via Victoria. Once again, thank the police. We've overstayed our time, but we're very grateful for the way this has been policed and the day we've had, yeah? So now we'll as we leave in an orderly fashion to the most beautiful tune of Jerusalem.
Yes, that's better. Let's go.
Bring me my spear of clouded gold. Bring me my arrows of desire. Bring me my spear of clouds of gold. Bring me my chariots of fire. I will not cease from fight, nor shall my soul sleep in my head, till we have filled Jerusalem in England's green and pleasant land.
Right, remember everyone, leave via Victoria. And thank the police on the way out, everyone, yeah? Cheers.